Liberté for Aristide, liberté, liberté, merci, merci, merci. To President Clinton and Randall Robinson for democracy in Haiti. Liberté, liberté, liberté. There's a tiny elite who find life so sweet. They despise the poor since the days of yore. They kill Dessalines in Haiti. Pressure from Pétion and Canal Boiro, but underestimate down to Finole was nice and easy down in Haiti. Pressure again began under Duvalier hand. The Tuntun Marcoud gang terrorized my nation. When Papa Duck passed on, baby Duck had to run. Namfi was worse than Papa Duck and son. But now it's not as before. Coup d'etat nevermore. Michel Francois Ende, Miambi run away. With all the money in the treasury, high society lost their tool when we chased Raoul for democracy in Haiti. Chante, liberté for Aristide, liberté, liberté from New York to Miami. There was help from all over the entire diaspora for democracy in Haiti. We tried prayers enough, we tried voodoo stuff, but Cedras was too tough, Miami was too rough. 'Twas pure misery down in Haiti. Their atrocities was like a disease, but amnesty came in, they escaped the guillotine. Lucky thing they flee down in Haiti. Then came Jabber Trump telling the nation, seek reconciliation, don't put tie around the neck. Vengeance don't try to get, seek honor and respect. Democracy is all we will accept. But now it's not as before. We have options galore. Everything's rearranged, the whole system is changed. Dictatorships no more you'll see. So from now on, sink or float, we'll be one man, one vote for democracy in Haiti. Chante, liberté for Aristide, liberté, liberté, the people in their glee. For Wilson, Nunn and Carter, make them sign the paper for democracy in Haiti. Liberté, 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 liberté. Si c'est mauvais ou faire, c'est mauvais ou kawè. Si c'est bon ou faire, c'est bon ou kawè. Liberté, 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 liberté. Nous pas faire marcher, nous pas faire danser. Mon bouquet crier, mon bouquet souffrir. Liberté, 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 liberté. Il jette bon Dieu, il fait moins souffrir. Mauvaiseté c'est pour y entendre. Papa bon Dieu qui va moi. When I was born, I was considered male. Due to recruitment in front, that looked like a tail. The opposite of me was called woman. Something the sweetest thing in this blessed land. But going back to the topic of identity, X and Y chromosomes infest my body.
Let us pray.
Child I was told during biology.
God was in His
Traits
Father.
allocate to masculinity. Life was simple then, you're either boy or girl.
As we enter into this event, we ask your presence and
There's a choice like straightening up.
we ask for protection. Father, we pray for all the athletes taking part here today, that you would be with them. You would guide them, help them to perform at their best. Father, we pray for all the officials, that you would help them in their officiating today. Father, we pray for all the persons who are here present, well-wishers, family members. Father, we thank you for them, and we ask that you continue to bless them. Those on the way here, we ask to bring them safely to us. Father, we pray for what is happening in Trinidad and Tobago with the youth. And we give praises unto your name, that in this event, we can see the youth, that you have touched their lives. Bring them to be able to take part in an event of this nature. Pray for the executive members of the NCAs, that you will continue to guide them, continue to bless them. We ask all these mercies and give thanksgiving only to your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, Mr. Nicholas. You may have your seat. And once again, we want to welcome you to this, the National Athletic Association of Trinidad and Tobago's Juvenile Track and Field Championship. In just a minute, we're going to have our first event run off. We have a party day for us today. We want to wish, as Mr. Nicholas said, wish all the athletes all their best. Put out your best. Don't be afraid to support your team. Make some noise. They need that encouragement. So in just a minute, we're going to start our first event and run through the day with some excitement. Once again, we want to thank the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, the NTRA, all the management and staff of the NTRA. We want to thank each and every one of you for being here present, the parents, guardians, uncles, aunts, teachers, coaches. Thank you for making this event a possibility here this evening, so the young people can come out and compete here this morning. Once again, this is sponsored by the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago. We are at the National Stadium. Today is the 1st of June, so we want to make sure the month start right. So some nice competition will be coming our way, and we urge you, please give the athletes your support. Thank you.
Everything about men.
Seems like everything changing in this world.
But still want a dildo from her girlfriend.
Seems like everything changing in this world.
Gonna set you free. Now a few forced views on society.
So now we don't know who we supposed to be.
Are you behaving yourself these days or same bad level of behavior as always?
When I look around in the world, what do I see? I see footprints that man have left on the sand while walking through times. I see fruits of our ambitions, figments of our imagination. And I ask myself, when will it end? When will it end? It is plain to see, universally this land is not bountiful as it was, simply because in its quest for success, nothing stands in man's way. All rivers run dry, soon the birds won't fly, the mountains will be no longer high. And when I really think of it, yes, I just wonder why. I see charity deplored, equal rights totally ignored, wisdom and ingenuity walking in accord, simply to afford such inventions as thermonuclear warfare and environmental warfare. And I wonder now, where do we go from here? Prophets everywhere gaze upon the horizon, and declare that judgment will come as the savage hands of unscrupulous men defile everything passed by. Time is running out as we eat and drink species at the brink of being extinct, yeah. And I think no one can deny that the price of progress is high, really, really high, high, high. I see consciousness abate as today we live recklessly. Money make egos inflate and thereby create a turbulent state. I see a struggle between the sexes, new hang-ups and old complexes. Now the question is, right in context, what shall be next? I've already seen this will have come divided between race, color, creed and class. And some of the things the scripture predict, how it truthfully come to pass. Soil that wouldn't bear children making children to be a part of this growing mass. And I ask, if this is progress, Lord, how long would it last? How long would it last? How long would it last? I see craziness increase, bogus priests and corrupt police. No peace, the struggle don't cease as man turn to drugs, searching for relief. I see a frightened humanity, a sad and confused society, and it saddens me. How shall it be in time to come? Can this world withstand this constant misuse and abuse by the hands of man? as they try to shape this world in a way to fit in with all their plans. Time is running out as we eat and drink species at the brink of being extinct, yes. And I think no one can deny that the price of progress is high, real high. didn't have no gun by she chest. Is why I was searching under she dress. That's all, that is all, that is all. Just because I am such a nice guy, some way, somehow, it always leave me in the wrong. Oh, Lord, help me.
Good morning and welcome to the HASELY CRAWFORD Stadium for the National Juvenile Championships of 2024. I'm Vinny Ramphal with the commentary. The best under 15 athletes in action here. The National Juvenile Championships are put on by the N3As. That's the National Association of Athletic Administrations of Trinidad and Tobago. 934 athletes and counting, competing in 78 events over 2 days during the championship. And Tobago has sent a strong contingent, 7 clubs registering 224 athletes for the tournament. Defending champions in the juvenile division, RSS Phoenix, they have 80. In fact, 41 events today. Just to give you an idea of how it will go: shot put, long jump, high jump, ball throw, 60 meters and 80 meters will be taking place within the first hour. Then in the pre-lunch period, you'll also have the javelin throw, the 80 meters, long jump, 100 meters, ball throw, high jump, and the 100 meters. In the afternoon session, the field events include the discus throw, the ball throw, and then it's mostly on the track in the afternoon with the 60-meter hurdles, the 80-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter hurdles taking place. And then, of course, on the track, in addition to that, the 300, 400, 60, 80, 100, and 1500 meter races will take place. In the late afternoon, 300 meters and 400 meters, followed by the 4 by 50 meter relay and the 4 by 100 meter relay. That's in the nightcap this evening after 6:30. So it promises to be a very interesting day of athletic action here at the HASELY CRAWFORD Stadium. And here on Wave TV, we are very happy to bring you coverage of it. For the moment, the athletes are getting ready. The officials are gearing up for the start of the events. First events to go this morning. We'll be seeing the girls under 13 shot put, the girls under 11 long jump, the boys under 11 long jump, and the girls under 13 high jump. Also included, there will be that wonderful developmental event, the girls under 9 ball throw. First event on the track will be the girls under 9 60-meter dash, and we'll see Chloe Henry of RSS Phoenix in action in that one. So that is what we have for you. For the moment, it's just the suspense of an empty stage. We will be back with more as the events start here. In the meantime, take in the sights here at the HASELY CRAWFORD Stadium, the mecca of track and field in Trinidad and Tobago.
Jumpers quite across the jumping quite across long jumping is quite across.
So if you focus to the far, the opposite side of the main side, you can see some athletes getting prepared for the long jump. We know that sometimes these events are bypassed and not much attention is being given to the athletes, the track athletes, the field athletes. So they are preparing for their jumps. young fellas warming up there to the far, the opposite of the main stand. So keep an eye on them. And once again, all areas of athletics going to be represented here. Obviously, we can't go 100 meters, so it's scaled up to 60 meters dash. Also, we have the shot put and the ball throw. Because we all know these young ones a little too small for the heavy shot put, so we have the ball throw. Preparing them for events to come. Shaping all the athletes of tomorrow. And rest assured, some of these are going to go on to represent Trinidad and Tobago. So we have the right start here. And once again, we want to thank the NGC for their input in shaping our young ones. The National Athletic Association of Trinidad and Tobago guiding these youth in the right path. All the coaches, identifying young talents in our country, both Trinidad and Tobago. represented here today, we have the Samparia Athletic Club, we have QRC, Appaloosa, Mason Hall, all the way from Tobago, Chukutafa, Alliance Athletic. And as we urge our young athletes, I know some of them first had competed in an official competition. And we know the entry is putting a good platform for them to move on. We also see preparations for the high jump. Most times these events go unnoticed, so we urge you to focus your attention on these events. Girls high jump. Ladies are marking their steps for their first jump. So we're going to see our first jump for the morning. Oh yeah, give her a round of applause. So in progress now we have the girls. High jump. Both sides please, you guys are unnoticed. Give them your support. Oh yes. I'm getting ready on the southern end. We have the girls on the line 60-meter dash. Still in progress here with high jump. So we are on our way.
Getting ready for the opening race of the day. Girls on the line, 60-meter dash. And the race will, there are 8 competitors in this one. Chloe Henry of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 1. Girls on the 960-meter dash. Kanaya Rosal of Perseverance in 2. Camilla Edwards of Mercury in 3. Callia Roberts of IG Fastlane in 4. Sarah Llewellyn of Cougars in 5. Nia Wiley of Abilene in 6. Tizanne Henry of Simplex in 7. And Rosiah Richardson of Neon Wolves is in lane number 8. There is no Sarah Llewellyn of Cougars involved. And here they go, the start of the first race of the day. There's a big trip as Rosal almost goes down, but it's an even stretch as they go to the line. But taking it is Kanaya. Is that the third athlete in the event? Looks like Camilla Edwards of Mercury took that one. There was a bit of a trip as the race started, and it looks like the Perseverance athletes, Kanaya Rosali, was the one who tripped up and was unable to finish the race in the way that she would have hoped. So it is Edwards that takes it in 10.61. Camilla Edwards of Mercury, 10.61, the winning time. Next we go with the second race. Phillip in 1, Richardson 2, John 3, Toppin 4, Bowen 5, Waldron 6, Herrera 7, and Edwards in 8. Good start here for the Cougars athlete Waldron. Waldron has taken control quite early, and she will head across the line to win this one, ahead of Bowen of Simplex and Toppin of Phoenix in third place. Confident run there by Azalia Waldron of Cougars to win this one. Her winning time, 9.91. 9.91 for Waldron. Certainly a lot faster than the first race, the under 9 60-meter dash. Let's go swiftly on to heat number 3. Timed. It's Ned in 1, Ned of Lambeau Alliance in 1, Espinosa of Track Blazers in 2, Eden Abner of Simplex in 3, Fidea Sumner of Perseverance in 4, Casey Atwell of Point Fortin New Jets in 5, Yelena Vincent of Zenith in 6, Dea Cujo of St. Catherine's in 7, and Kai Frederick of RSS Phoenix in 8. RSS Phoenix, of course, the champion athlete. They've put together 85 athletes for this event. They are certainly hoping to repeat as champions. We're not seeing Eden Abner of Simplex involved in this race, and also not competing Kai Frederick of RSS Phoenix. So just the 5 athletes involved in this one. Also missing from this one is Casey Atwell of Point Fortin New Jets. So Ned in 1, Espinoza 2, Sumner 4, Vincent 6, and Cujo in 7. Now, young Cujo has actually started off in front of the line, just so they can add out the starter. Just pointing out that 1 or 2 of the young athletes, of course, these are under 9 athletes, not too familiar with the rules. A couple of the fingers and the hands, some of them the knees, in front of the line to start. Here we go with the start of heat number 3. Good start for Ned on the outside. But Vincent is also challenging well, and it is Vincent that gets across the line to take it in first place. Vincent of Zenith wins it. Wins heat number 3. And what is her time? Well, actually, it looks like Ned who's gotten across in front there first. So 10.19 for Ned. Mahalia Ned of Lambo Alliance getting the win. We go across to heat number 4. Skylar Smith of Cougars in 2. Kiyomi Reed of Zenith in 3. Maya Gordon of Mercury in 4. Alexander of St. Catharines in 5. Edwards of Memphis in 6. Blackman of RSS Phoenix in 7. And Gludon of Simplex in 8. The athletes have been told to stand up. I think the problem was 1 or 2 of the athletes, again, this is inexperience for these young athletes competing. 1 or 2 of them, the fingers and hands in front of the line. Here we go with the start. Good start for Mahalia Ned of Lambo Alliance, but just going past her on her right is Track Blazers Espinoza, and Espinoza takes it comfortably in the end. Kaylee Espinoza of Track Blazers wins the race comfortably. That's heat number 3 of the girls under 9 60-meter dash. And I think there was a combination race there. We weren't informed of that. Apologies for that. Kiyomi Reed of Zenith declared the winner, 10.72. This is heat number 5. And St. Catharines, Tichelle Scott is the one out in front. And she gets there, one of the slow races, but she gets there in front. Tichelle Scott of St. Catharines, and gets the win in heat number 5 of the prelims. Let's look at the time.
So that was the heats for the girls under 9 60-meter dash. So approaching the starting line with the boys under 9 60-meter dash.
Winner is Scott in 10.72. 10.72 is the time for Scott. Previous race, Reed winning in 9.85. So the prelims continue here. 10 heats in all in the girls under 9 60-meter dash. And in heat number 6, Heavenly Newton of Track Blazers in 1, Ariana Nicky of Memphis in 2, Amia Nori of RSS Phoenix in 3, Samara Thomas of Zenith in 4, Camilla David of Point Fortin New Jets in 5, Jada Marie Adams of St. Catharines in 6, Camille Brebnor of Kaizen Panthers in 7, and Brianna McKee of Concord in 8. Full field of 8 for heat number 6. Girls under 9 60-meter dash. Misbalancing at the start was Newton, And it is coming through at the end here. Amia Norrie, she's been challenged on the outside, and here is Concord's Brianna McKee. Took it at the end. A spurt of speed by Brianna McKee to take heat number 6. Let's take a look at the time for McKee. And McKee takes it in 10.43. 10.43 for Brianna McKee of Concord. So back on track here. Heat number 7 now. Heat number 7. Let's take a look at the field for this one. Baptiste of Simplex not competing. Sandy of Move On Jets in 2. Ali Mohammed of St. Catherine's in 3. St. Rose of One Week in 4. No Saraya Juba of Mountain Eagles in 5. Also missing here, it appears to be that Nefertari Lewis of Abilene is not going to be competing. Demaya Williams of Zenith in 7. And Catalea Martin of RSS Phoenix in lane number 8. Just 5 athletes in heat number 7. Excellent start here for Martin of RSX Phoenix, and the defending champions will have another winner here as she almost jogs to the line. Ease and speed, certainly the description that will go with Catalea Martin, who wins it quite comfortably for RSS Phoenix. Martin's time is 10.23. 10.23 for Martin, and not the fastest time so far. That still belongs to Kiyomi Reed of Zenith, 9.85. Let's go swiftly on to heat number 8. Faith Miller of St. Catherine's in 1. Janari Carrington of Zenith in 2. Makende Eastman of RSS Phoenix in 3. Zakia Koa of RSS Phoenix in lane number 4. There is no athlete in 5, so no Eminel Cooper of Neon Wolves. In fact, she's now joined the field. Yes, in the bright yellow of Neon Wolves. Naomi Joseph of Cheetahs in 6. Kimberly Morris of Abilene Wildcats in lane number 7. And Gabriella Grant of Lambeau Alliance. She's in lane number 8. Great to see the young athletes out here competing. Very hot sunshine. The Sahara dust is very much with us, as it has been over the week. And some showers threatening. I'm hearing that in the east, it's a lot of showers coming this way. Could possibly have a couple of interruptions today. Certainly the warm-up matches for the World Cup, which took place at the Queen's Park Oval over the last 4 days. There were a couple of interruptions. The Afghanistan-Oman game was interrupted as a result of rain. Hope, knock on wood, that we don't have any interruptions today. Here is heat number 8. Girls under 9 60-meter dash. Late adjustment there for Faith Miller of St. Catherine's. Oh, stumbling start there for Faith Miller. But it is Eastman that's out in front here. Phoenix showing once again. And Phoenix taking another win. And it is Makende Eastman of Phoenix that takes this one. 2 more heats to go, and let's take a look at her time. Eastman 10.40. 10.40 for Eastman, winning heat number 8. Heat number 9 is already lining up, so let's go straight to that and tell you who is in this field. Chloe Phillip of Point Fortin New Jets in 1. Ania Boatswain of Abilene Wildcats in 2. Catalea Goodrich of Alpha in 3. Amira Green of Cougars in 4. Easter Dennis of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 5. No sign of any athletes in lane number 6, 7, and 8. There is an athlete coming forward, and she is Chelsea McDonald of Simplex. And now, belatedly also joining is Zaire Andrews of Concord. So a fuller field to this, fuller appearance to the field. Ania Murray of St. Catherine's out of the race. It's always a more difficult work here for the officials to get things sorted out. These are young athletes, and they're not keenly aware of their lane assignments. Heat number 1. You can see the better prepared athletes, they do show up at the starting line. Chloe Phillip of Point Fortin New Jets being asked just to put her fingers behind the line. In the meantime, the high jump has already started just behind. Might be getting a view of the high jump just behind us, the 60-meter starters. So Phillip, Boatswain, Goodridge, Green, Dennis, McDonald, and Andrews in heat number 9 of the girls under 9 60-meter dash. Oh, that is Phillip there, stumbled at the start. And Cougars making a show here. Mira Green challenged at the end. Oh, that was a good run by Chelsea McDonald, and I think she may have pipped it from Amira Green at the end. It'll be interesting viewings and work here for the photo finish judges. But I really think that Chelsea McDonald took that one. She left it late, but better late than never, as they say. It was Green, in fact, who held on to win it. The Cougars athlete winning it in 9.87. 2 athletes in that race going under 10 seconds. Dennis, 9.88.
Long jump taking place.
So final heat of the girls under 9. Blackman, Phillip, Gay, Toussaint, Marcel, Torres, Selvon, and Jones in this one. And there's the start of the final race. Toussaint of Cougars is out in front. Nobody's going to catch her today. And she has crossed the line just over 10 seconds and a celebration from her already. Aria Toussaint winning the final event, heat number 10 of the girls 60-meter dash. Let's see if we can get the time here. Toussaint taking it in 10.07. 10.07 her time. And congratulations to all of the young ladies competing in the girls under 9 60-meter dash. We'll have the boys under 9 60-meter dash coming up. 14 heats in all. And we hope that you will stay with us for that. There's the time. Also taking place right now, there's the high jump and the long jump in action at the moment. There is action in the high jump. And just to tell you who's competing in the high jump at the moment. Girls under 13 high jump is taking place at the moment, and in that event they're starting at 1.1 meters, 1.1 meter. Then they go up increments of 5 centimeters until 1.30 meters, then up 3 increments until one athlete remains. The remaining athlete determines the subsequent progression to the end. That's in the girls under 13 high jump. This is the Juvenile Championships 2024, put on by the N3As.
So just completed the girls, the heats for the girls, under 9, 60 meters dash. In progress now, we have the boys.
So waiting the start of the boys under 9, 60 meters. Right now, the girls under 13 high jump taking place. And at that event, there are 2 flights, 16 athletes in all. First flight taking place at the moment, Tiana Singh of Davide, Shannon Cox of Mason Hall, Khadija Webb of Davide, Nicolette Allen of Neon Wolves, Janae Saunders of Kaizen Panthers, Michaela Waldron of Burnley, Janae Joseph of Zenith, and Solange Grandison of RSX Phoenix are competing. Successfully getting over. Big cheer from the supporters of the respective teams. I just didn't get the J curve right and starting a bit too early. Bit of an awkward jump that ends up in the bar. Just clipping the bar as she came over. Unfortunately for her, not the jump that she was hoping for. Just 3 jumps in this one. Girls under 13 high jumped. And they're also gearing up for the girls under 9 ball throw. The girls are heading that way right now. The boys under 9 60 meters are gearing up to start their race at the moment. Some of the youngsters have come with their little knapsacks, so they're just about ready to compete. Boys on the 960 meter dash, race number 1 coming up. As we continue to take a look at the high jump, rather successful jump here in the girls under 13. And you can see in the background, though, that clutch of athletes coming out at the moment. Those are the competitors in the 14 heats in the boys under 9 60 meter dash. Let's tell you how the first race is going to go. Kaylin Morris of RSS Phoenix is in 1. Alex Delpesh of Memphis in 2. Javian Moses of Cheetahs in 3. Molly Regis of Simplex in 4. Shay Benjamin of Cougars in 5. Emperor Edwards of Striders in 6. Jelani Job of Concord in 7, and Ezekiel Graham of QRC in 8. And it doesn't appear that Jelani Job of Concord will be competing today. So the weather changing ever so slightly, and in fact more than slightly. The sun has left us completely, a huge dark cloud hanging overhead at the moment. No sign of rain, thankfully, so far. Here's we're about to start the first event of the boys on the 1960 meter dash.
Boys time.
Good start here. And Shay Benjamin of Cougars has the lead at the moment. Emperor Edwards just behind him. Edwards just not able to get across the line in front. But good run from Shay Benjamin of Cougars, who has to win in heat number 1 of the boys under 9 60 meter dash. And Benjamin's time 9.84. Heat number 2 about to start, and this is a smaller field of athletes for heat number 2. Just 4 athletes I'm seeing for this one, originally scheduled for 8. Chase of Faizabad in 1, Edwards of Memphis in 2, and Budu of Simplex in 3. And young Budu is waving at someone in the crowd. He's obviously enjoying himself. He's a man for the moment. Nolet of Cougars in 4. Also No McCoy of Mountain Eagles in 5. Lamy of Mercury in 6 is there. No Williams of Abilene in 7. And No Alexander of Perseverance in 8.
7.
Here's the start of number 2. And Nathaniel Lamy of Mercury. Boy, he is really in a hurry to get this race over with. And gets across the line. Did he break the 10-second barrier though? Let's see what the time is for young Lamy. Is it better than 9.84 as we saw with Shea Benjamin in the first heat? Lamy's time is 10 flat. Heat number 3 now. Cy Simon of FAD in 1. No athlete is in 2. Christian of Cougars in 3. Nikolai Ragu of One a Week in 4. And in lane number 5, Kimani Akin Missy. Akin Remisi, correction, of Mountain Eagles in 5. And Mikael John of Zenith is in lane number 6. There is the start, Cougars and Jameer Christian. Another great start here for Cougars. A great tradition of sprinting in this club. And once again carried on here by Jameer Christian, who shows a clean pair of heels to get to the line first. Let's take a look at the Cougars athletes' time. Christian 9.45. 9.45 for Jameer Christian, the fastest time so far in the boys under 9 60-meter dash. The athletes for heat number 4 already lined up. Mohammed of Cougars in 1. Dimitri Gludon of Simplex in 2. Joseph of Mountain Eagles in 3. London of Perseverance in 4. Titus of the Unattached Runner in 5. Stewart of RSS Phoenix in 6. Herbert of Lambo Alliance in 7. And Antonio Lee of Mobile Jets, he is in lane number 8. Fastest time so far, Jameer Christian of Cougars, his time 9.45. Top 8 in this event advance by time. Excellent start by Akil Mohammed of Cougars. Oh, he falls, goes to the ground. Unfortunate for him. And it is Regan Herbert of Lambo Alliance that comes through to win. Oh my, that was a disaster there for Akil Mohammed. He had stolen a march on the field and he looked like he was going to go through to victory, and just stumbling at halfway through the race, and unfortunately for him finishing around the 6th place. And it is Regan Herbert of Lambo Alliance that benefits, and he produces the fastest time of the day, 9.34, hoping to be one of the 8 that will advance in this race. Let's look at heat number 5, which has been decimated by some defections here. Cumberbatch of Track Blazers in 1, Rupchand of Senate in 2. Don't see any athlete in 3. Josiah Pemberton was supposed to be there of Simplex. Ace Peters is in 4. Shamaki Irvin of RSS Phoenix in 5. Jonathan Davis, the Unattached Runner, in 7. Peter Lett of Cougars in 7. And Jared Guevara of Togo Tafak in 8. And it is an excellent start here for the Unattached Runner, Jonathan Davis, but he is going to finish behind the youngster who from, let's see, that's Track Blazers. Kyle Cumberbatch comes through to take it at the end. Davis had a good start, and Cumberbatch, his time 10.16. Heat number 6. Few athletes missing here. In fact, they're now filling them up. So Let's give you the field. Ridgepole of Point Fortune New Jets in 1. Devines of Zenith in 2. Grosvenor of Memphis in 3. Smith of Alpha in 4. Kerr of Phoenix in 5. Bernard of Simplex in 6. Simon of Cougars in 7. And Martinez of FAD. He is in lane number 8. Thanos Martinez. So the start of heat number 6 is imminent. Good start for Phoenix's Devines and Grosvenor. Those two are in a battle here. It's Grosvenor's that is in front. And it's, Grosvenor just edged out by Devines of Zenith in the end. Grosvenor looked like he was about to explode to the front. But Devines, Kobe Devines, putting on a fine show. And I think he has edged it in heat number 6. It is Devines that wins it in 9.58. 9.58 the time for Kobe Devines. Heat number 7. Robertson of Memphis in 1. Paul of Cougars in 2. Archibald of Trackblazers in 3. Bertrand of 5 is bad in 4. Webb of Davide in 5. Jackson of Phoenix in 6. Hernandez of QRC 7. And Lewis of Abilene in 8. There we go with the start, and the challenge is coming from the RSS Phoenix man. It's Joshua Jackson. Joshua Jackson just holding on to take the win. And it was Jaynard Bertrand of Faizabad that was the biggest challenge for him. But Jackson takes it. And it wasn't a particularly fast race, but Jackson takes it in 10.19. Will that be fast enough to take him into the next round? So we're at the halfway point of the 14 preliminary heats here in the boys under 9. And the weather's starting to change a bit, and there is some rain in Port of Spain, I can report. And it is to the north of the HASELY Crawford Stadium. If we were at cricket today, it would be just about to rain down on the Queen's Park Oval, but hopefully it will rock so, as we like to say in Trinidad, and avoid the HASELY Crawford Stadium altogether. Heat number 8 about to begin, but the athletes, just 3 of them so far for heat number 8, and maybe a slight drizzle starting a few hundred meters away from the stadium. So see how the officials monitor this. Of course, it's going to be treacherous underfoot for the athletes involved in the race if it rains at the moment.
You have an attempt at the long high jump.
In the meantime, the high jump continues here. This is the girls and the 13 high jump. Finally, the athletes for the remainder of the boys under 9 60 meter, just making their way across to the starting positions at the moment. Due to have 14 heats in all, 7 of them already in the books. Fastest time, just to remind you, is Regan Herbert of Lambo Alliance, 9.34. He will be the fastest going into the race, at least until now. So heat number 8, unattached runner J. Sean Lewis in 1, Dendrick Tony of Lambo Alliance in 2, Abilene Wildcats Liam Soares in 3, Tristan John of Cougars in 4, Aidan Gums of RSS Phoenix is in 5. Those are the athletes at the line so far here for heat number 8 of the boys under 9 60 meter dash.
Boys under 9, 60 meters dash. There's an announcement for the parents of Jamari Cheese. Jamari Cheese is looking for his parents. He's at the VIP enclosure. Jamari Cheese. Alright, so we found his parents. Thank you.
Certainly a lot of the athletes and the parents here enjoying themselves at the N3A's TT National Juvenile Championships. And 5 athletes in heat number 8. I think we should be ready for the start of heat number 8. So a little bit of a lull here before the start of heat number 8. Some of the athletes belatedly coming to the track, but all seems to be in order now. So in addition to Lewis, Tony, Soars, and John, we're now filling out the rest of the field. I can see that Tristan John of Cougars there. Aidan Gums of RSS Phoenix also there. Zinedine Adolphus of one a week in 6. Mikel Simons Cheong of Perseverance in 7. And Jaden Roberts of Mason Hall is in lane number 8. Heat number 8. Boys under 9, 60-meter dash. Even start. Jalen Roberts of Mason Hall starting to make his presence felt, and he gets to the line first. So a delayed start. He got to the line, actually he got to the starters blocks last, but he gets to the line first. So Jalen Roberts of Mason Hall, in the yellow and red of Mason Hall, wins the race. And Roberts' time 9.97. That should be good enough to get him into the next round. The top 8 move forward. So let's go to heat number 9. Sherry Andy George of QRC in 1. Maskell of Simplex in 2. Gibbs of Memphis in 3. Roberts of Phoenix in 4. Rivers Pierre of Toko in 5. Blackman of Cougars in 6. Rivers of Alpha in 7. And Edwards of Perseverance is in lane number 8, wearing the bright orange of Perseverance. Good start here for Nathan Edwards of Alpha. And Alpha is ahead, and as his name, the name of his club, he gets to the line first. So Alpha athlete Nathan Rivers had the flow in this one, heat number 9, and gets the win. One of the slower races. I wonder if his time is going to be good enough to get him into the next round. And let's see. Rivers 9.42, very good time indeed. Actually, deception in terms of how quickly he got there. So Rivers 9.42. Regan Herbert of Lambo Alliance still has the fastest time of 9.34. Heat number 10 coming up. Toussaint of Cougars in 1. Bonds of Phoenix in 2. Gibaud of Tranquility in 3. Valdez of Point Fortin New Jets in 4. Passad of Lions Athletic in 5. Francis Doyle of St. Catharines in 6. Farry of Memphis in 7. And Gibbs, the Alpha runner, is in 8. Looks like we're missing Rion Farry of Memphis, who was due to compete in lane number 7. Athletes have been told to stand up. I think it's because one of the athletes, an athlete has been put into the race. That looks like Rion Farry of Memphis, who has joined the race belatedly. How is that going to affect him? So heat number 10, full field of 8 here for this preliminary event. Heat number 10 just about to get on the way here. Good start for Liam, for Kyrie Toussaint of Cougars, but he has been surpassed by RSS Phoenix. Joshua King Bournes flying to the line to get the win. Just in front of Ethan Gibaud of Tranquility. And once again, the defending champions are showing off their quality with another victory here. It's Joshua King Bournes that took the race. It is Bournes in 10.48. Bournes 10.48. He should be in. Here's now heat number 11. Douglas, Morris, Manette, Kerr, Chandler, McMail, Garcia, and Trinidad in this event. Good start in the middle of the field here for Kerr of Lambo Alliance. And he is putting on a show here for his team. And the Lambo Alliance man, Killian Kerr, wins it quite comfortably. Certainly a very confident young man and a very confident run to take the win. And Kerr's time is a good one, 9.64. 9.64 for Killian Kerr as he wins heat number 11. Let's go to heat number 12. Zedekiah Joseph of Tranquility in 3. 2. Adonja Claxton of Cougars is in lane number 4. Let's see, lane number 6, Ethan Redhead of Toko Tafak. Matthias Spencer Mitchell of Simplex is in lane number 7. So here's the field once again for heat number 12. Claxton of Cougars in 3, Simon of Memphis in 4, Ethan Redhead of Toko Tafak in 6, Matthias Spencer Mitchell of Simplex is in lane number 7. Just 4 athletes in this one.
The bar, high jump bar is raised. Elimination going on at this point in time. On the starting line of the boys of the 9. 60 meters dash. You have the girls ball to the boys long jump and the girls long jump going on at the same time. So this is the first try with the high bar this side with the high jump. Unsuccessful. So this is the tempo of the bar again, high jump. Let's see who will clear this bar.
Couple of late additions to heat number 12. Ethan John of ZC Athletic has now joined the field, and Zedekiah Joseph of Tranquility also now in the field. Abilene's Antonio Musio was in the wrong lane. He's now been shifted to 5. Redhead is in 6. Matthias Spencer Mitchell in 7. And that's all there appears to be here. Now we have the addition of Liam Latterby of Concord. He is in lane number 8. So heat number 12 of 14 here in the boys under 9 60-meter dash. Don't forget, the top 8 advance by time. You'll have to really break the 10-second barrier here to compete in the finals, and we've already had 7 of those. 8 of athletes have already gone under 10 seconds, so it has to be a substantially good time here for the athletes in the remaining 3 races to qualify for the next round, the final.
Ball throw is in progress, long jump, high jump, and on the starting line, boys under 9, 60 meters dash. And beautiful jump indeed. Full house for this. And they're going to raise the bar again. So close contest going on with the blue high jump.
So we still have 3 more heats in the boys under 9 60-meter dash, and already 8 athletes under 10 seconds. So the gap to get in that top 8 for the final is getting closer and closer here. It's getting more tense as we go along. The rain has swung by the stadium, by the way, and it has avoided it altogether. So here we go. We're just about ready for heat number 12. There's the start for heat number 12. Claxton of Cougars out in front. Can anyone challenge him? Oh, there's a runner changing lanes there, and Claxton wins it. Ethan John of Zenith Athletic actually started in lane number 1 and almost got into lane number 3. So some work to do with the young man there, but Claxton wins it for Cougars, and his time 10.21. That may not be good enough to get into that final round. So heat number 13 now. Jaden Stevens of Zenith in 1, Joshua Clark of Toko Tafak in 2, Caleb Stephen of Memphis in 3, Andre Charles of Neon Wolves in 4, Zion Payne of Mobile Jets in 5, Kalani Huggins of Cougars in 6, Donovan Stewart, RSS Phoenix in 7, and Kian Ballantyne of Simplex in 8. Yes, bear in mind these are athletes under the age of 9, so there has been some training, of course, with their respective clubs on the rules of track and field, and not changing lanes. That's certainly one that will be emphasized in the future. So the 2 races already sorted out, and ready for the penultimate race. Penultimate heat in the boys under 9.
So we call them all those who have run the 80 meters or in the long jump and running the 80 meters in the long jump. So all those who are in the long jump and have completed those 80 meters need to hit now your event.
Member of the Burnley staff there, just imparting some wisdom on the athletes as they get ready for competition today. There we go, we're just about ready for the start of heat number 13. The officials still trying to sort something out here. This race has been plagued by athletes lining up in the wrong races, and they've finally gotten it right here. But these aren't professional athletes, these are under 9 athletes. They're just out there to run. They don't care what race they run in. So here we go. Heat 13, Stephen, Clark, Stephen, Charles, Payne, Huggins, and Stewart and Ballantyne with this one. Ballantyne is left at the starting line, as is Huggins, but not so is Stevens of Zenith, streaking to the line to win. Unfortunate start there for Huggins of Cougars. He and Ballantyne of Simplex were caught unawares by the starter, but Jaden Stevens, he was the one that responded well to the pressure and pulls up a time of 9.94. Now it's one of the slower times, below 10 seconds, so touch and go to see if Jaden Stevens can make it into the final. Last heat of the boys under 9. Let's give you the field. Kimani Davis of Perseverance, Braden Gomez of Davide in 2, Zachary Trim of Wanawake in 3, Peyton Hackshaw of Abilene in 4, Jonathan Harris of Cougars in 5, Zachary Espinoza of Toko Tafak in 6, Devin Stewart of RSS Phoenix in 7, Alejandro Gamero of Burnley is in lane number 8. And it seems that we are missing Zachary Espinosa of Toko Tafak, not starting in this one. So time under 9.75 should be good enough to get one of these athletes into the final. We've had 10 times under 10 seconds. 2 of those will miss out. 9.94 has not been good enough to make it into today's final. Good start on the outside by Stewart and Gamero. Stewart and Gamero involved in a battle. Gamero is coming, but Stewart will hold on to win. Devin Stewart of RSS Phoenix winning this race. Let's see what his time is. Is he on the cutting board here? Will he make it into the next round? All eyes on the clock at this time. And it's, what is it going to flash up? Stewart 10.07. Unfortunately for young Stewart, he will not make it into the final. Had to get something in the region of 10.75 and under to get into that final. So that is heat number 14 in the books here. Boys under 9, 60 meters. We await the start of the girls under 11 80-meter dash. The top 8 advance by time, and we will have 11 heats coming up shortly.
These are the events that normally go unnoticed. We are focusing our attention on them today. Oh yes.
So here we go with the start of the girls under 11 80 meters. In the meantime, the high jump continues, girls under 11. So let's tell you who's in the field for the first event. No Renee Lee Emmanuel of Memphis in 1. Neither is Hope Bascom of Cougars competing in 2. We do have Sana Malchand of Abilene in 3. Asai Ferguson of Zenith in 4. Jaria Hart of CC Athletic in 5, Janaea John of MAP in 6, Chanel Joseph of Movar Jets in 7, and Soraya Thomas of Point Fortin New Jets in 8, and Janaya John of MAP not competing today, and don't forget also Emmanuel and Bascom not in lane 1 or 2. So we will have 5 athletes in this one. Malchan, Ferguson, Hart, Joseph, and Thomas. Girls under 11 80 meters, 11 heats. The top 8 advance by time.
Excuse me. I know somebody from
Oh yes.
I know somebody.
Oh yes. Nice. And these two athletes are going at it. They're going to raise the bar one more time. Those 80 meters. And the bar is raised. The high jumper is at 1.45 meters. Oh, 1.45. That's the height of the bar this time. Just a little touch. Focus your attention to the high jump at this point in time. Five at 1.45.
Competition taking place also in the long jump event. That has already started. Still awaiting the start of the girls under 11 80-meter dash.
Oh. Still to try. Still to play the bar. You don't have another attempt by this young lady.
Competition also taking place in the high jump, and you're watching this live here on Wave. June is the month of championships. Juvenile Championships taking place here this weekend, the first and second. Masters Championships on the 9th. So a lot of action here for you on Wave TV. 28th to the 30th will be the national championships. So we're still awaiting the start of the girls under 11. Here's the latest jump in the high jump. Just clipping the bar she came over. And there's a significant amount of development that has taken place among these athletes. All of them have used the Fosbury flop in this event. Not seeing any of the Western straddle or the roll and any of the other methods. Fosbury flop has definitely taken effect here. That's a significant jump. That's really good. And look at the celebration there for the young athlete. And the crowd building up nicely. There's the next competitor in the long jump. Oh, that's good. Really, really good indeed. Flying over that with some ease. So the competition heating up there in the girls under 13 and an embrace between the two young athletes. They enjoyed that one, the Phoenix athletes. Phoenix have certainly been prominent today, as you would expect. All great developmental teams in Tobago. So the competition has been very fierce in the girls under 13 high jump. Still a couple of competitors remaining Both of them appear to be from Phoenix. It's a cross-section of the crowd here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium. It's been building up nicely. Certainly nowhere near to capacity, but the shaded areas have been well populated today. I expect that will increase as the day wears on. We're due to complete our program around 7:20 this afternoon. So still a long way to go here. Still a long way to go here today. It's a packed day of track and field action here at the N3A's TT National Juvenile Championships here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium in Trinidad. Well, I'll tell you what, the athletes who are competing in the girls under 11 80 meters have been standing there for the last 10 minutes while the officials sort things out behind them, so that's not going to help their preparation at all. Yeah, there's the massive athletes waiting to compete in the girls under 11 80-meter event.
Awaiting the start of the event, the girls under 11 80 meters dash. The other girls, long jump in progress. Boys, long jump in progress. And a basket raised for the girls' high jump. Long jump. Girls under 11 80 meters dash.
They're ready for the first event of the girls under 11 80-meter dash. Here we go. After a 10-minute wait, the girls are ready to go here. No Emmanuel or Bascom. The field includes Malchand of Abilene, Ferguson of Zenith, Hart of ZC Athletic, and Chanel Joseph of Mobile Jets, and Soraya Thomas of Point Fortune New Jets. Top 8 will advance by time to the finals. Excellent start in the middle by ZC Athletics, Hart. But getting going now is Bascom and Malchan. Bascom and Malchan, they will go into the line in that order. Malchan, in fact, gets there first. Again, a Ferguson correction. Ferguson and Malchan. Ferguson getting there second. Sarah Malchan of Abilene Wildcats. just in front. Held her nerve well after what was a very long wait for her. 12.73 is her time as Sarah Malchan wins it. Let's go to heat number 2. Joseph of Tranquility in 1. Lee Francois of ZC Athletic in 2. Smith Alpha is not racing in this one. And here we go with the start. And it is Sophia Evelyn of FAD that has the lead. And she's just been challenged at the end. And it is Zenith's Kyla Agard that came like a freight train at the end. And it looks like she has upset the apple cart and has taken the win. It is Agard that wins it in 12.72. 12.72 and 12.73. Those are the two fastest times already today. Full complement of athletes for heat number 3. Solomon of Simplex in 1. Providence of Alpha in 2. Joseph of Zenith in 3. Rob Lee of Kaizen Panthers in 4. Raphael of Neon Wolves in 5. Mendez of Perseverance in 6. Phillips of Cougars in 7. And Ramuta of Trailblazers in 8. And it is Cougars Naomi Phillip. Wow, this is the most impressive run of the day. She was easily 5 meters in front of everyone. And Naomi Phillip of Cougars wins this. And Cougars are club that known for producing fine athletes. And let's see what the time is. 11.20. 11.20. That is the best time today by far, by some margin. Almost a second and a half faster. Heat 4 is imminent. Felix, Sankerson, Thwaites, Lewis, Neptune, George, Joseph, and Gomez are the athletes in heat number 4. They represent the likes of the Trackblazers, Sapari Athletic. Thwaites is unattached, QRC, Alpha, Mercury, Mobile Jets, and Dabadi. Quick start for Jada Felix of Trackblazers. She has stolen the march on the field. But Giles Neptune of Alpha has taken over the lead and will cross the line first. Neptune has risen from the deep to take this one. And let's see what her time is. So the 3 fastest times so far, well, the fastest time 11.20. And has Neptune done enough here to make it to the finals? Meantime, we're preparing for heat number 5. We're still looking at the time here. We can get that time. Well, we won't get it in time because heat number 5 is ready to start. There's the start of heat number 5. The athletes have been called back. Theophilus of Concord has not heard the... and she's continuing to run. Oh my, poor... well, feel very sorry for her because she's run the race and thought she's won and now has to go back and run over the race. Well, there was the second. Well, it's inexperience by these athletes. There clearly was an indication that the race, there was a false start. So what's going to happen now is that heat 5 will be rerun, and heat 5 will be rerun. So they're going to give them a couple minutes to regain, to collect themselves, because the top 3, Theophilus, Wilson, and Benjamin, had continued to run, and now they've been told they'll have to rerun the race. But it was a good run by Theophilus of Concord to win it. Let's go now to heat number 6. Lee Fook of Perseverance, Brown, Benjamin, Otley, Roach, Conliffe, and Morgan are the athletes involved in heat number 6 here in the girls under 11. There is the start. Good one for Lee Fook of Perseverance. Coming through the middle now. Mason Hall, Zakia Otley. She's in a battle with 1 week's Kelsey Roach, and Roach takes it on the line. Roach and Otley got the best out of each other there. Kelsey Roach, Akea Otley of Mason Hall. Kelsey Roach of 1 a week. That was a tense battle between those two coming to the line. And it is a Benjamin that takes it 11.85. 11.85 is the time. That's one of the best times of the day. We'll go to heat number 7. Remember that heat number 5 will have to be rerun, so we'll come back to that later on. Here's heat number 7. Well, it is a good start, and it is St. Catherine's. So Pamela, Kayla Marie, Pamela is out in front, and she will win. Kayla Marie Pamela of St. Catherine's wins this event, heat number 7 of the 11 races. And let's see what her time is. In the meantime, we'll take a look at heat number 8, where Guevara, Ling, Rodriguez, Gay, St. Louis, Edwards, Hankey, and Alexander are listed to compete. Pamela is the one that wins it, 13.26. 13.26 for Pamela. They're already in line for heat number 8. Guevara of Abilene in 1, Ling of Cougars in 2, Rodriguez of Concord in 3, Gay of Burnley in 4, St. Louis of Davide in 5, Edwards of 1 a week in 6, Hankey of Trackblazers in 7, and Alexander of Lambo Alliance is in lane number 8. It's a very smart looking hairstyle by Kabira Edwards of 1 a week. Purple on one side and black on the other, I think it is. Guevara, Ling, Rodriguez, Gay, St. Louis, Edward, Hankey, and Alexander are your athletes involved in race heat number 8, girls under 11. So we're just about ready after that brief hitch for the start of heat number 8. It's still not ready here. A few more wrinkles to be ironed out before the start of this race. Top 8 will qualify for the final.
Girls 80 meters.
So here we are, ready for heat number 8 of 11 of the girls under 11 80-meter dash. And here is the start, and Kabira Edwards of 1 a week has been left behind. Here it's Guevara, Ling, and Rodriguez going at it. Guevara just ahead of Ling. Ling's coming, but Guevara outdips Adeline and takes the win. Destiny Guevara of Abilene wins it, and she has taken this heat number 8. Let's see what her time is. So heat number 8 completed. Heat number 9 about to begin. Ania McCoy, J. Marie James, Ania Simon, Adriana Holder, Asia Edwards, Sky McClatchy, Janae Barry, and Kalisa Rodney are the athletes in heat number 9. Hit cheer as they try to complete the last 3 events of the girls under 11 80-meter dash. So heat number 9 just about to begin. The athletes under starters' orders. And there is the start of the race. Cougars. Sky McClatchy looking good at the start of this one. Sky McClatchy in a battle here with Zenith's Adriana Holder, and Holder takes it at the end. That was a nice race. Very good event. Very good battle between McClatchy and Holder. McClatchy for a good 70 meters of the race looked like she was going to be the winner. But Adriana Holder just holding off her top end speed at the end and took the win. So we'll go now to heat number 10. Holder winning in 12.21, by the way. Heat number 10, Peters in 1 from Simplex, Skeet of Abilene in 2, Davis of Memphis in 3, Mitchell of Point Fortin in 4, well, no Mitchell today, Akau of Burnley in 5, Marshall of Zenith in 6, Job of Concord in 7, and Huggins of FED in lane number 8. Seeing an athlete has now been put into heat number 4, heat 10, lane number 4, which is not wearing a Point Fortin New Just shirt. So this should be heat number 10. Ready for the start of heat number 10. Peters, Skeet, Davis, Mitchell, Akau, Marshall, Job, and Huggins in heat number 10. And there is the start. And Memphis's Melissa Davis has made a good start to this one. And the diminutive figure of Davis is going to take this one by at least a meter. Concord's Janiyah Job finished well for second, and Jolene Huggins of FED looks like she has held on for third place. But it is Davis that won the race. Memphis have another win here. So while we take a look at the time. Let's remind you that the final heat is imminent. And Bain of Simplex in 1, Shrim of Zenith in 2, Gill of Perseverance in 3, Lewis of QRC in 4, Holder of Movar New Jets in 5, Butler of St. Catherine's in 6, Chambers of Davide in 7, and Manette of Abilene is in lane number 8. Good start for Zenith's Natalia Trim. Natalia Trim and Bain involved in a battle. But here is Lewis of QRC, and, well, the QRC athlete has gone on to win. Christine Lewis of QRC taking the win. We'll have the rerun of heat number 5 now. But hopefully we can get the time in before that happens. So this is the heat number 11 of the girls under 11 80-meter dash. And where is the winner going to come from? Heat number 11 has run off, and now we're going back to heat number 5. Talia Theophilus won it when they ran the last time, and she is now back in front again. Theophilus and Amia Marshall. Theophilus has now been passed by Marshall, and Marshall takes it. But that's unfortunate for Theophilus, who put in a good run to win the race the first time round. The athletes were called back, but Amaya Marshall has taken the win in this one. Hopefully Theophilus's time will be fast enough for her to make it in. Marshall's time is a very good one, 12.16, and Theophilus 12.33. Unfortunate for her winning she got to the line first when the race was first run, but didn't hear the second call from the official to come back. So that is the end of the girls under 11 80-meter dash, top 8 going into the finals. And now we go swiftly along to the boys under 11 80 meters, top 8 advanced by time. Belfont, Glued, Cooper, Etienne, Albert, French, Collymore, and Scott are the athletes in heat number 1 of 14. Good start for Glued. And to his right, Etienne of Track Blazers. But the man who's going fastest at the moment is Jamali Scott of Mercury. And gets there quite comfortably. So Scott on the outside. Well, let's see if Jamali Scott was able to hold on, because several of the athletes on the inside were coming quickly, but it is Scott that wins it in 11.09, 11.89, correction, 11.89 for Jamali Scott. Well, they're going along with some pace here. Well, the athletes have been called back, and this is for heat number 2. There was a second call there from the starter to, well, let's tell you the athletes in heat number 2. Victor Perseverance in 1, Jack of Zenith in 2, Mascal of Trailblazers in 3, Otley of Neon Wolves in 4, Bournes of Phoenix in 5, Caton of Memphis in 6, Perry of Alpha in 7, and Roberts of Cougars in lane number 8. Yes, an announcement going up for fans in the crowd not to blow their horns, because it's affecting what's going on in the races. There's a horn apparently somebody has. It sounds very much like what the starter is using, and as a result, there's a bit of interference going on. So it's confusing the athletes. So this is heat number 2. boys under 11 80-meter dash. There is the start, and Bournes and Otley has gone well, but Jaden Victor Perseverance has won this race quite comfortably in the end. A lot of applause there for the Perseverance man, Jaden Victor. And looked pretty good. Good technique on the outside to take the win. Jaden Victor's time is 11.44. Heat number 3. Joseph, Paul, Joseph, West, Romani, Farley, Frank, and Passad are the runners in this one. There is no Passad involved. And that's the only athlete who is not here. So no Seydan Passad of Lions Athletic.
Yeah.
Here's Concord's Romani in front already. Romani, the only challenge is coming from Joseph of Abilene, but Romani with his head up in the clouds has taken this race. Ackley Romani Jr. wins for Concord. Romani's time 12.56, and heat number 4 about to start. Patterson of Neon Wolves in 1, no Thomas of Cougars in 2, and no Allen of Memphis in 3. Robinson of Burnley is in lane number 4, Busby of Zenith in 5, John of Wanawake in 6, Medina of Faizabad in 7, and James of Concord is in lane number 8. So here we go. Heat number 4, Patterson, Robinson, Busby, John, Medina, and James are the competitors in heat number 4. Oh, that is a fall for James of Concord. He hits the ground. Oh, that's very unfortunate for him. But it is Busby of Zenith that streaks to the line to get the win. Jarvis Busby of Zenith was highly impressive. And this time is going to be good here. It's going to be the fastest one of the day, and Busby gets a huge round of applause. The Senate fans are just in front of us, and also getting a huge round of applause is the unfortunate Jedediah James, because he fell and now he's decided to complete the race. So the crowd applauding his sense of sportsmanship. He gets across the line in 41 seconds. So unfortunate for the young man. And Busby wins in 11.61. 11.61, not the fastest time today, but among one of the best times. Heat number 5, Bartholomew is not involved. Camejo, King, Wharton, Agard, Toby, Noel, and Phillips are the runners here. Toby of Concord is also not competing. Good start for Wharton here off Wanawake, but on the outside of him, that is a fine run in lane number 2 by Memphis's Jasane Camejo. Jasane Camejo wins it for Memphis. Memphis have had a couple of wins already in the day, but that was the most impressive of them. Jasane Camejo, named obviously after the Olympic athlete from Trinidad and Tobago, Jasane Phillip, who competed in the cycling events, especially good at the sprint event, finished 4th at the London Games. And Philip just saying, let's see here, Cameo actually listed, well, it's a Cameo is 2nd place, and it is Philip that actually won it, the Cougars man. Both of them listed with the same times, 11.67, so that was separated by the photo judges. Here now, we're ready for heat number 6. Morris, Lewis, John, Derek, Jaja, Slocum, Cumberbatch and Joseph are the competitors here. Jordan of Burnley out in front at the moment here. This is a good run from Burnley, and Morris of St. Catherine's trying to catch up, but the diminutive figure of Jordan John of Burnley gets to win in that white shirt of his. John's time, 12.414, best time of the day, so well, one of the best times of the day so far. Let's go to 7. Melville, Devonish, Charles, Hackett, Gelino, Philip and Young are the athletes involved in this one. On the outside, it is Young of Zenith that starts well, but in lane number 1, Melville Jeremy has also gone well. A slight stumble from Jeremy, but he gets there in the end. Jeremy in lane number 1 wins it. The man from Concord, and Zenith's Jaden Young in 2nd place. Melville's time, 11.76. 11.76, will that be good enough? It appears to be, to get him into that final. Heat number 8, Sylvester, Laidlow, Primus, Lett, Joseph, Grant, Lewis, and Asukil are the runners involved in this one. They've been called back. Nikolai Sylvester Perseverance had the best start of the runners who did go on. Ken Sylvester in those neon green shoes of his reproduced the same start. The Nikolai Sylvester of Perseverance. But there we go, on Perseverance man starts well again. This time he has some competition from Simplex's Primus, but Sylvester is out in front. Sylvester takes it unaffected, unimpeded by the false start in the earlier attempt at the start of the race, and Sylvester takes it in the end. So good concentration for Sylvester to win this one in 11.97. I dare say that his time may have been better had he not expended so much energy running previously in that aborted race. Heat number 9, Beauregard in 1, Monroe in 2, Mark in 3, DeVerney in 4, Gonzalez 5, Williams of Lambeau Alliance in 6, Lewis of Abilene in 7, and Heinemann of Lions in 8. It appears that there will be no Lewis, Marquis Lewis of Abilene in lane number 7, not showing up for this race. False start, and that will go against Azerian Williams of Lambeau Alliance, who's just stumbled on the line. So there are no disqualifications at this age group, but he will get a bit of a warning here. Here we go again. Heat number 9. Boys under 11 races. They are underway. DeVerney of Cougars out in front. But look at this. Williams of Lambeau is heading to the line to win. Azarian Williams of Lambeau Alliance. Very impressive uniform, and even more impressive run from Azarian Williams to win. Williams' time, 10.91. That is the fastest time today. Even more impressive his time. Love the way the uniform looks on him, though. He loves, seems to be a real natural, Azarian Williams. Heat number 10. No stray curve lions in lane number 2. Neither is there any Ishmael Pole of Zenith in 3. And there's also no Amani Diaz of Abilene in 8. So it's David, the unattached runner, Rennie of Memphis in 5, Badeau of FAD in 6, and Byron of Cougars is in lane number 7. Bit of a hold up here before the start of heat number 10. In the meantime, the long jump for girls under 8 still going on. The ball throw still also going on, as well as the javelin for boys has already commenced. So those are the events going on at this time here at the N3A's Juvenile Championships. This is to crown the champions of under 15 competition. There's competition at under 8, under 11, under 13. So the athletes mass at the starting line. We're almost up to the end of the boys under 11 80-meter dash at the moment. 14 heats in all, and we are up to heat number 10. This event has been plagued with mix-ups. Of course, they're still trying to get the athletes involved, as these youngsters, they're just out to run, not too cognizant of what race they're in. So it's up to the organizers to make sure they sort that out in time. So David in 4, Rennie in 5, Badeau in 6, and Byron in 7. A few more athletes have been added now. Straker of Lions is in 2. Paul of Zenith in 3 also added, and in addition to that, there's now an athlete in lane number 1. Unfortunately, we haven't been given his name, so hopefully we'll be able to confirm that for you. No athlete in lane number 8, so no Amani Diaz of Abilene Wildcats. Best starters are coming through the middle. That's David and Rennie. David, the unattached runner, in second place. And Kimali Rennie of Memphis comes across the line to win in the dark outfits of Memphis. Kimali Rennie wins it quite comfortably. What's his time going to be? Heat 11, the athletes already lined up. Let's give you the lane assignments. Moore in 1, Sherry 2, Jones 3, Bradshaw 4, Wilson 5, Kudre 6, Ragu 7, and Devonish in lane number 8. No sign of the time yet for Kimali Rennie in winning heat number 10.
You don't want the next end? Eh? Sorry. Yeah, I'm not blocking. Have we matched it?
No time, unfortunately, for Kimali Rennie. Let's go to 11 now. Heat number 11. Full complement of athletes in this one. And the best start is by Matthias Bradshaw of Mercury. But 2 lanes over, Akeem Kudre, the unattached runner, has taken control of the race mid-race and gone on to win it. Akeem Kudre in lane number 6 wins it. Bradshaw was in second place for Mercury. No time for that one just yet. Let's tell you who's running in heat number 12. Lacroix of Burnley in 1, Hector in 2, Briggs 3, George 4, London 5, Phillips 6, Antoine 7, and Williams of QRC is in lane number 8. In green here, Caleb Hector of Abilene is going to get to the line significantly faster. Wow, that's a good time for Caleb Hector. Just a trace under 11, I estimate. Just get confirmation of that. As the 269, that's not Caleb Hector. So there's been a bit of a change here, unfortunately. I haven't gotten control of that one yet. So here we go, heat number 12. Lane number 2, Chile Brebo of Kaizen Panthers will wrap up victory quite comfortably. Speedy run there from young Chile Brebno, correction. Final heat, Lutchman, Woodruff, Dillon, Nicholas Herbert, Sharp, Ramlogan, and Reyes are the runners in this one. Not seeing any sign of Herbert. Nicholas Herbert of Genesis not competing. This should be the final heat of the boys under 11 80-meter dash. And here we go. Phoenix's Dwayne Nicholas has the best start. Burnley's Woodruff is challenging for him for it. But Nicholas gets the win. Good run from Zamel Woodruff of Burnley. But the honors in that race belong to Dwayne Nicholas of RSS Phoenix. Apologies for the times. We're now getting the time of Nicholas, 11.80, but it's been so quick between the races that we haven't always gotten the times flashed up on the screen. So more sprint events coming your way. And in the meantime, we just shift over to where the 100 meters, they look like that's what's going to start next here. Girls under 13, 100-meter dash, followed by the boys on the 1,300-meter dash. Those are the next two events coming your way here at the HASELY CRAWFORD Stadium. So here is the start of the girls on the 13 100-meter dash. The top 8 advance by time. Scipio, Sylvester, Herbert, Chinapu, Decoto, Felix, and Sinette in this one. And it is Chinapu. Oh, she is very impressive. A lot of talk about her before the race, and slowing down on the line to take the win. Not sure if that is the best policy with the top 8 advancing by time, but Akila Chinapu, younger sister of the two young Chinapu runners who excelled at the Caribbean Games, has been very impressive at the start of this race.
So in progress we have these 4 girls on the 100 meters.
So we go with the heat number 2, Alden, Allen, and Chinapu's time, 13.25. 13.25 is her time. Alder, Allen, O'Neill, Boland, Garcia, Koa, Barrett, and Lopez are the runners in heat number 2 of 9. And the start is a good one here for Boland of Mountain Eagles, Molden of Mountain Eagles, and O'Neill of Zenith. Zenith just ahead, Boland trying to get in front. Boland's coming, and Boland takes it on the line, it seems. Very difficult to tell, but Boland and O'Neill in a ding-dong battle in heat number 2, and that is going to be difficult to separate here. Only the photo finish can tell us, but I think it was Boland. It is Boland that takes it on a 13.68. 13.68 for Camilla Boland. Straight across now to heat number 3. Cummings, Mays, Pierre, Arnold, Huggins, Fletcher, Laidlow, Garcia, and Jasmine. Here's the Burnley athlete, Destiny Arnold. Destiny Arnold streaking to the line, looking hugely comfortable as she crosses the line in just about 13 seconds to take the win. Burnley's Destiny Arnold has won heat number 3. Boy, are they really streaking by here quickly. Destiny Arnold's time is in 13.27. 13.27 for Destiny Arnold. Heat number 4, Williams, Mohammed, Harry, Tobias, Matthias, Howard, and Joseph in this race. There is the start. Joseph and Howard, the best of the starters on the outside. But this is an excellent run here by Simplex's Amia Adams to win it. Adams' time, well, she was way ahead of the rest. Let's take a look at that time from Simplex's Amia Adams. Was it good enough to get into the next round? Looked in the region of 14 seconds. And we've had a couple, it was 14 seconds, Tobias winning in 14 Tobias winning in 14.09. Now, here's heat number 5. Caesar, Craig, Charles, Adams, Blaisdell, Salvon, and Rivers Pier. Those are the athletes involved in heat number 5. Top 8 athletes compete in the finals.
The driver, PEG 9015, PEG 7741, please attend to your vehicles now.
Heat number 5 is just about to commence. Caesar, Craig, Charles, Adams, Blaisdell, Salvon, and Rivers Pier. No Adams. They've been called back. Yeah, Adams not competing in this one. That's Amir Adams of Simplex.
7741 and TEB 7274. Attending to your vehicles now.
Blaisdell of Mason Hall has blazed into the lead, and Mason Halls of Blaisdell will take the win. Sky Charles of Cougars was impressive in that race, but didn't have enough in the tank to get ahead of Ania Blaisdell of Mason Hall, who wins heat number 5. It was her time. Blaisdell 14.07. Well, we've had 3 competitors already, at least 3 competitors under the 14 seconds already. Ramsuk, McCall, Wankin, King, Francis, Jackson, and Knights involved in this race. No Taisha King of Point Fortune New Jets though. She is not competing in this one. So Ramsuk of Cheetahs, McCall of One a Week, Wankin of Track Blazers, Francis of Cougars, Jackson of Concord, and Knights of Neon Wolves. Well, Cougars, Francis, and Jackson of Concord, but the Concord runner has left Jax Francis in her wake. And showing good technique as she gets to the line there. Gabrielle Jackson of Concord. Certainly that should be one of the better times of the day here. Jackson's time, 13.86. 13.86. That could be good enough to get her into the final. And the top 8 times will take the runners into the final. Let's go now to heat number 7. Prescott, Chance, Waldron, Roberts, Brown, Wiltshire, and Bishop are the runners in this race. And they've been called back. One week's Iona McCall was one of those who started well. Well, there's no unique chance of Toko Tafak. Four and 5, Roberts and Waldron. Waldron and Roberts tower over the rest of the field here. It's a bit of a problem again here. I think the problem is with Kyla Waldron, who has a very unusual starting technique. She's being told her fingers were off the ground at the start. There is the start of the race, and Roberts of IG Fastlane has blazed to the front here. But Abilene Wildcats, Kaylee Wilshire is battling and dueling. Those two dueling to the line. Oh, that's too close to call. That's Roberts and Wilshire. Maybe Roberts just edging it at the end. But Wilshire was putting a very good challenge here. Those two flicking swords at each other all the way through the race, and it is Roberts that emerges as the winner. Roberts 13.16. And Roberts, that is the fastest time of the day, and she has put herself in a great position to go into the final. Heat number 8 now. Bowen, Medina, Thomas, Jeffrey, Moses, Warwick, and Adams in this race. And it is Moses of Lambo Alliance in the green and white of Lambo Alliance. Wow, streaking to the line to win comfortably. Kareen Moses of Lambo Alliance with number 888 on her back. I don't know if she's not Chinese, but that certainly would be a lucky number. Moses wins it 12.96. That is the fastest time of the day from Kareen Moses. Certainly did look that way, and she gets to the line. Here is the last preliminary heat of the girls under 13 100-meter dash. King of Simplex, Waldron of Zenith, Celestine of Concord in 4, Stewart of Toko in 5, Garcia of Perseverance in 5, Prasad of Lions in 7, and Stevenson of Burnley is in lane number 8. Oh, what an impressive run this is. It is Stewart of Toko Titans, and the Titans runner takes it quite impressively. Unique Stewart of Toko Titans wins. I feel that time should be good enough to get her into the final. So that will conclude the girls under 13 100-meter dash, and Stewart's time 13.63. 13.63, that will be touch and go to get into the next round, into the final. Boys under 13 100-meter dash, 9 heats involved in this one. And they're coming thick and fast here today in the morning session of the Entrays TT National Juvenile Championships here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain. Hills, Samuel, Cupid, John, Paul, Reese, Johnson, and Philip are the runners in this fully stacked race. Good start here for the Cougars runner Johnson, Mackay Johnson, but the heat is coming on the outside where Hills and Samuel, and the diminutive Samuel wins it. Wow, he has to look up at least 2 feet to see Hills in the face, but Samuels was very impressive in that run to win the race ahead of Keandre Hills. A real David and Goliath battle there in lanes 1 and 2, and it is predictably David that comes out winner. 13.33. Heat number 2, the athletes are ready on the line. Ramsey in 2, Lawrence in 3, Perriman in 4, Pierre 5, McFarlane 6, Wright 7, and Small in 8. Akil Small Jr. is in lane number 8. There's the start, and it is lane number 7, Wright of Lambo Alliance. But now the challenges come from Point Fortune New Jets. Lawrence is there, and Lawrence wins it. Pierre Feiserbad was challenging also from lane number 4, but Lawrence just had enough in the tank to go on to win it. So it looks like Daniel Lawrence of Point Fortune New Jets wins it. Lawrence's time 14.53. Heat number 3, athletes on the line: George, Daniel, Edwards, Solomon, Jones, Pierre, Lafoucard, and Job. are on the line. Heat number 3. There is the start of the race. And while Solomon has had a good start here, there is a challenge coming from lane number 7 where Lafoucard is. But Solomon, the tallest athlete in the race, Joshua Solomon from Simplex, is your winner. Nice run from Solomon to win, and Solomon's time 13.69. Second fastest time of the day. Here we go now with heat number 4.
Jesus Christ.
Excellent start on the outside by Giovanni Job of Concord, but can he sustain the pace? Because Cheetah's Ibrahim Pierre has gone past him, but Burnley, the Burnley athlete on the outside, that is Jones Benjamin. I think he has eventually taken it in the end. Armani Jones Benjamin of Burnley in lane number 2. Let's see what the starters say, what the results say. It is Jones Benjamin, 13.27. Heat number 5 now. Newton, Kyton, Redmond, Benjamin, Perouse, Mitchell and Morris involved in this one. Lane number 3. Josiah Caton of Memphis, the tallest athlete in the race, and he is shrieking to the line to win. That one came in, it looks like he came in under 13 seconds. Josiah Caton of Memphis. Let's see how good his time is here. I think that is the fastest time of the day. It is under 13 seconds, 12.96 for Josiah Caton. Heat number 6 now is just about to commence. It is underway. Ephraim Haywood had a good start. Now here is the Simplex athlete. Burnley is going to pass him and gets there. McKellar of Burnley wins it. It is McKellar that wins it in 14.05 seconds. Heat number 7. They're going with a vengeance here. McMayo, Collins, Wiley, Ryan, Lopez, Reese, and Felix are your runners. Good start on the outside for Gianni Felix of Simplex. Gianni Felix just on his left shoulder. It is Reese of Abilene, but Felix has stolen the march and will win. Gianni Felix of Simplex is your winner of heat number 7. Felix's time 14.64. Will that be good enough to get into the final? Next we go to heat number 8. Toppin, Niles, Williams, Scott, Stewart, Lamkin, Odongo, and Glaude of Faizabad involved in this race. The rain is very close to us now. The start, they've been pulled back. Abilene's Williams and Toppin of Track Blazers were the two that went flying down the track, but will have to pull themselves back in. Here we go again with heat number 8. Here we go with the start of heat number 8 and Glaude of Faizabad. And it is Abilene's Kai Williams that has won it. Kai Williams wins. Kai Williams takes the race, heat number 8, and he wins it quite comfortably. Okay, take number 8. Well, we've momentarily lost the pictures, but I can tell you that Burnley's Caden Simmons is the one who is out in front as the rain comes shrieking down here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium. That has not prevented the Burnley man, Caden Simmons, from taking the win in the end. And let's see what Caden Simmons' time is. Simmons in 13.81. So the rain is down, and the athletes will all have to take a little bit of a break here, because with the rains down, competition will grind to a halt here. So we'll take a short break. This is the 2024 N3A's TT National Juvenile Championships here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad, on Wave TV.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So apologies for the delayed start to the girls' coverage of the girls on the 15 100-meter dash. Technical difficulty beyond our capabilities, and of course, there was also the rain delay. So now we're back on. This is heat number 4 of the girls on the 15 100-meter dash, and don't forget the top 8 advance to the finals. So we have Alexander, Daniel, John, Dipnarine, Charles, Harewood, Pear, and Gray in heat number 4. And they are underway. Great start by Gray of Mercury on the outside, but now catching up is Kiana Daniel of Burnley. And Burnley's athlete will win this one. Kiana Daniel of Burnley takes heat number 4. And remember the top 8, so it's all about times here. It's almost like a swimming competition, the way that swimming is structured at the Olympics. So Kiana Daniel of Burnley puts her name in the hat for a place in the next round, and she wins it in 13.19. 13.19, that's the winning time in heat number 4. We go on to heat number 5, and in this one, Charles of Cougars in 1, Kashi of QRC in 2, Eastern Flyers, they have Saraya Durity of 3 in 4, and here's a familiar name, Zaya Tobias, common Carifta athlete for Trinidad and Tobago. Star of the Zenith team, she's in 4. Janae Seville unattached in 5. Zaya George of Stallion in 6. Naomi Wilson of Memphis in 7, and Tasia Debiset of Simplex in 8. Seeing a couple of gaps in the field here, and it doesn't look like we have Seville, Janea Seville of the unattached runner, will not be competing. So a couple of changes in the field. We'll unravel that for you. But it does appear that it is Tobias involved. Tobias of Zenith is there. Seville has been added to the field, so she is now involved. She's in lane number 5. No athlete in lane number 6, though. So no George of Stallion. So we're getting ready for heat number 5, the preliminary round of the girls on the 15 100-meter dash. Heat number 5. Here we go to it. Heat number 5, Charles in 1, Kashi in 2, Durity in 3, Tobias in 4, Seville in 5, Wilson 7, and David Sat in 8. Oh, correction. Seville has now joined the party, as well as George. George is now in for heat number 5. But keep your eyes on Tobias in 4. The Zenith athlete is the top ranked in the field. Let's see what sort of time she will produce here in this race. Heat number 5. And there we go, and as you expect, Tobias has forged to the front immediately here. She is large and in charge and in control of this race. Chelsea Charzil trying to track her down, but Tobias is there in under 13 seconds. And you would expect the quality athlete in this field to produce a time of some quality, and she's done exactly that. What is it exactly we're looking at the moment? Tobias's time, 12.32. 12.32 for Zaya Tobias as she wins heat number 5 in the end, putting in a good performance here in the preliminary round of the girls on the 15 100-meter dash. Let's switch your attention now to heat number 6. And in lane number 1 from Point Fortune New Jets, Symphonique Murray. Lovely first name, I have to say. That is absolutely wonderful. Symphonique. Second lane, Renisha James of Mercury, Precious Halford of Simplex in 3, Sheree Shepherd of Eastern Flyers in 4, Jazara Lashley Bailey of Burnley in 5, Akila Toussaint of Lions in 6, Shasha James of Lightning Speed in 7, and Kadira Salandi of Tranquility in 8. They're off. Good start for Renisha James of Mercury. She has company in Precious Halford, and Precious Halford has gone to the front, and she will take the race. Has she done well enough here to go into the final, though? Precious Halford of Simplex is your winner. Just ahead of Renisha James of Mercury. Superior top-end speed of Precious Halford making the impact late. Halford wins in 12.77. That is the best time today. It's even eclipsed what Zaya Tobias has done in her race. But you did feel that Tobias was holding a little bit back. But that should not take away from an impressive race here by Precious Halford of Simplex. Heat number 7 is in our sights. Auguste in 1, Joseph 2, Burnett 3, Roy 4, Absalom 5, Joseph 6, Daniel 7, and Martin is in 8. Good start for Martin of Mercury. But streaking away from the field right now is Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets. Trying to stay with her is Burnett of Cougars, but it is the New Jets athlete Joseph that takes the win. Jadelle Joseph of Burnley is in second place. And Joseph's time is pretty good, 12.86 correction. 12.86 is the time for Chelsea Joseph. Tobias's time of 12.32 is right now the fourth fastest from the races I've seen. So she should do enough to get into that final. Let's go to heat number 8. Dadier in lane number 2, Carabon in 3, Graham in 4, Simmons in 5, Grant in 6, Dugan in 7, and Quintero in lane number 8. In fact, there will not be any Carice Grant here. No Carice Grant of Stallion involved in the race. Heat number 8. 2 more to go after this one in the preliminary round. Good start here for Graham, who was fastest out of the blocks. But Simmons of Movar Jets has stolen the beat on the field, and she is easing towards the line in a time just under 14 seconds. So, good run from Simmons, but question marks over whether this will be good enough to get her into the next round. 2 more races to go here in the girls under 15 100-meter dash. Simmons' time 13.57. 13.57, fifth fastest time so far. So touch and go. It'll depend on what happens in the next 2 races. Heat number 9, girls under 15 100-meter dash. Beckles in 1, Lord in 2, Edwards 3, Gittins 4, Reed 5, Joseph 6, Phillips 7, and Williams in 8. Not seeing the presence of Beckles of Cheetahs in 1. So she's out, and it looks like also Phillips of Cougars in 7 is also out of the running. Heat number 9 underway here. Great start for Williams of St. Catharines. But this is an excellent run here from Reed of Zenith. And the Zenith athlete has crossed the line in impressive fashion again. So Dijah Reed of Zenith wins the penultimate race in the penultimate heat in the girls under 19, and 12.71 is the time. That is fastest on the day. Dijah Reed of Zenith. Final race now in the girls under 15 100-meter dash. Malia Cupid of Zenith in 1, Wesley Ann Gans in 2, Alexi Knights in 3, Shanicia Williams in 4, Faith Jilks in 5, Maria Collins in 6, Carissa Austin in 7, and Kimora Gregg in 8. Full field for this one. Places in the finals up for grabs here. Blistering start in lane number 1 by Cupid of Zenith. Wow, she is absolutely blazed to the front. And she is going to take this one quite impressively What about the time? Wow, 12.5, I'd say. Good time for her. Maybe under 12.5 for Malia Cupid of Zenith. Let's take a look at that time for Malia Cupid. And has she done enough here? I'm certain that she has done enough to make it to that final. Boys on the 15, 100 meters coming up shortly. And unfortunately, we have not been given the time. Just too quick between the races. It hasn't been flashed up. Oh, there it is now. 12.65 for Cupid. That should be good enough to get her into the finals. So boys under 15, there will be 12 heats. Top 8 advance by time. So you might win your race and not get into the finals. So everyone will be hoping to put in their fastest times. With this format, there's no slowing up and getting into and easing into the finals. Nope. You have to go full out here. So different form of competition in this one. So let's go through the field for the first heat of the boys on the 15 100-meter dash. Kareem Charles of Siparia in 1, Kareem Moore of Princestown Achievers in 2, Ezekiel Nicholas of Faizabad in 3, Jason Williams of IG Fastlane in 4, Josiah Prince of Memphis in 5, Aiden Campbell of Lambeau in 6, Nikolai Caterson of Neon in 7, and Jaden Francis of Mountain Eagles is in lane number 8. Kareem Charles of Siparia taking the longest time to get settled on the line. And the start is a good one for the Faizabad athlete Ezekiel Nicholas, but he took his time, Kareem Charles, and he's now providing a very good time here in this boys on the 15 100-meter dash as he wins it in the end. Kareem Charles of Siparia Athletic trailing Ezekiel Nicholas in terms of the start, but wins it in 11.72. 11.72 for Kareem Charles. And races back down to watch his time. Wonder how impressed he is with that time. So we go now to heat number 2. Here's the field for heat number 2. Williams of Appaloosa in 1, George of Tranquility in 2, Matthew of Phoenix in 3, Dick of RSS Phoenix in 4, Davidson of Burnley in 5, Abraham of Neon Wolves in 6, Prince of QRC in 7, and Richards of Concord in lane number 8. Heat number 2 about to begin. Boys on the 15 100-meter dash. Brilliant start here from Burnley's Aiden Davidson. Aiden Davidson is going to win this race halfway through, and he has already taken command and gets over the line. Just under 12 seconds for Aiden Davidson of Burnley. I think the crowd has certainly appreciated that, especially the Burnley supporters. Davidson's time is 11.32. That's an impressive start here for him. Aiden Davidson of Burnley, 11.32. These athletes just on the cusp of representing Trinidad and Tobago at the Carifta Games. So certainly the champions this year could very well form Carifta teams next year. Heat number 3. Springer of Fastlane in 1. Rez of Memphis in 2. Drayton on Neon Wolves in 4. Padmore of Eastern Flyers in 5. Marshall of Burnley in 6. Shinley of Concord in 7. And Senhouse of Phoenix is in lane number 8. So the field events taking place at the same time. There's also the girls involved in the track and in the javelin throw. There's also the high jump taking place at the same time for girls. So the preparation time is on the way here for heat number 3. Springer, Rez, Drayton, Padmore, Marshall, Chinley, and Senhouse are the athletes in heat number 3. Not seeing, let's see, Drayton looks like he's out of it. And in fact, an athlete has been added, an unidentified athlete has been added in lane number 1. Oh, that is a good start through the middle here for the Neon Wolves man. And it is Neon Wolves and Larry Drayton that gets to the line first. Larry Drayton, fastest time so far is 11.32. And what is Drayton's time for this one? Drayton wins it in 12.18. 12.18. So third fastest time of the winners so far. Heat number 4 of 12. Alexander in 1, Gill in 2, Gilbert in 3, Howard in 4, Anthony in 5, Williams in 6, Titus in 7, and Cadogan in 8. So the athletes just at the back, they're waiting for their respective races. There are still 7 races to go here. 9 races, correction, to go here in the boys under 15 100-meter dash. Gilbert, Howard, Anthony, Williams, Titus, and Cadogan are the athletes in this one. There's the start of heat number 4. Burnley's Mikhail Gill has the best start, and he leads by a couple of meters here. Really putting everything into it. Dips at the line. He is determined to get into that final. Has the best chance by winning his heat, but will it be good enough for him to get into the final? Gilbert's time is 14. No, that's not the correct time. That's for Gilbert. What about Gill? Gill, 11.38 for Gill. sights. Ezekiel James of Toku Taka is in lane number 2. Jedediah James of Burnley in 3. LaShawn Pereira of Track Blazers in 4. Jarrell Hackshaw of Alpha in 5. Sean Hart of Cougars in 6. Jelani Sindaj of Lions Athletic in 7. And Curtis Francois George Simplex is in lane number 8. This is heat number 5. Boys on the 15 100-meter dash here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium. First 2 lanes empty, so no Ezekiel James of Toku Taka. All the other athletes have shown up, so Davis, Pereira, Hackshaw, Hart, Sedaj, and Francois are involved. Striding confidently to the line, and he wins it. Well, that was under 12 seconds. It should be good enough to take him into the final. Let's see what Sean Hart has produced here.
The driver TOBAGO 1212.
We're trying to figure out what Sean Hart's time is. Heat number 6, Rolls of Track Blazers in 1. Sherry Andy George of QRC in 2. Scipio of Sparrow Athletic in 3. Martin of Ambrose in 4. Marshall of Tigers Athletic in 5. Goodrich of Burnley in 6. Malabar of Simplex in 7. And Morgan of Zenith is in lane number 8.
Girls under 15 long jump in progress. Girls under 15. Boys under 59 long jump. And just a high jump in progress also. The bar is that another the height, but it's the easy figure for this one to turn. I think we're going to raise the bar now. This is where the ignition comes about. Under 7, the boys under 15, 100 meters.
So heat number 6 is taking place at the moment here. Rose, Cherry Andy George, Scipio, Martin, Marshall, Goodrich, Malva, and Morgan are the athletes in heat number 6. Here we go with the start of the race, and Goodrich of Burnley is accelerating away from the rest of the field, looking quite comfortable as he gets across the line. That's a time clearly under 12 seconds. So he is going to be in the final, I'm sure, at that time. Ease and speed for Jaden Goodrich as he gets across the line. What is his time going to be today? Unfortunately, we did not get the time of Sean Hart. That wasn't flashed up to us. Hopefully we will get the time of Jaden Goodrich here. It is very, very impressive. One of the most impressive runs of the day. Goodrich's time is 11.28. 11.28. That is close to the fastest we've seen today outside of the races We were not given the time. Is the fastest time by some margin. 10 seconds ahead of Mikhail Gill. Gill is up in the Burnley. The Burnley athletes coming to the fore here in the boys under 15 100-meter dash. Heat number 7 now. Thomas of the Cougars in 1, Parks of Memphis in 2, Crutch of QRC in 3, Veronique of Eastern Flyers in 4, Marshall of Abilene in 5, Regis of Simplex in 6, Louison of Burnley in 7, and Joshua John of Faisabad is in lane number 8. QRC's Deshaun Trudge taking a walk down the field, get the feel of the track as he comes back in.
No pass there. Oi! Come back down and walk to the edge and come around. Follow instructions. Guys,
Listen.
Easy pickings for the bar. And look at the little ones making the right little appearance and the little tight lights. In progress the long jump, the so far opposite. Young man is going to attempt to jump. Nice.
So after a brief delay, here is heat number 7. To remind you of the field for heat number 7. Thomas of Cook is in 1, Barnes of Memphis in 2, Trudge of QRC in 3, Veronique of Eastern Flyers in 4, Marshall of Abilene in 5, Regis of Simplex in 6, Louison of Burnley in 7, and John of Faizabad in lane number 8. Missing from the field is Xavier Thomas of Cougars, who is due to run in lane number 1.
What?
After the delay, they've been told to just wait a few more seconds here. That's not going to help with the concentration. And certainly the one who looks most distressed is Deshaun Trudge of QRC. He's turning around, staring at a little bit of a staring contest from the QRC man. I've seen him all the way through the year, and he's been involved in all of the developmental meets. Deshaun Trudge. Another delay as we get ready for the start. Here we go, heat number 7 finally ready to go. After a delay and a hold up. Here we go, finally. Halfway point has been passed. We're on the downslope there. Boys on the 15, 100 meter dash. And finally they get underway, and it's Abilene's Christiana Marshall in the middle that is dueling right now with Kaiserbad's Joshua John. Marshall and John. John's coming, and Marshall does enough to hold on. Cristiano Marshall of Abilene takes the win after a long and eternal wait, almost it seemed, in heat number 7. So heat number 8 is next. And this one seems to be a much smaller field than some of the others we've seen so far. Nikki Vidal of One a Week in 2. Rosario Moreno of Abilene in 3. 4 is Isaiah Teasdale of Simplex. 5 is the Cougars athlete, Aiden Gill. 6, Theon Chinafu, Track Blazers. 7, Shijoke Kalu of Concord, and in lane number 8, Jaquan Andrews of Estonians. Number 8, I'm not seeing Andrews of Estonians, neither am I seeing Kalu of Concord. So 2 to 6, that's where the action is. Vidal, Moreno, Teasdale, Gill, and Chinapu. Chinapu, the tallest of the runners in the field in the blue of Track Blazers. Even Gill next to him, Cougars. There they go, and it is Cougars athlete, and it is Gill that gets going fastest. But Gill has now been passed by Isaiah Teasdale of Simplex, showing some dazzling speed, and has the presence of mind to wave to the audience before getting across the line. Boy, does he have some swag about him. Isaiah Teasdale of Simplex playing to the crowd here. Let's hope that little stunt doesn't cost him a fraction of a second to qualify for the next round. 11.76 is not bad, but it's not the fastest time. He's about 4th right now, so that could still yet cost him. If these athletes, the young athletes, understand that it's about times to get you in. It's not about winning the race. Not just about winning the race, that is. Heat number 9 of 12. Top 8 qualifying for the final. Charles of Alpha in 2. Dubé of Abilene in 3. The Silver Kaiserbad in 4. Joseph of Sapari Athletic in 5. Howard of Eastern Flyers in 6. Lane of Neon Wolves in 7, and Mitchell of QRC is in 8. 4 more races to go. 4 more opportunities to clinch a place in the finals of the boys under 15 100-meter dash, where they will have the chance to become national champion. So this race, we've lost the athletes in 3 and 4, no Dubé and no De Silva. Here we go. Heat number 9. Slow start from Charles of Alpha, but the man in the lane next to him, Jesse Joseph of Sapari Athletic, he's had no such problems. Charles has actually caught up to the field and ends up in 2nd place, but Jesse Joseph of Sapari Athletic, he was in scintillating form and gets there to win this one. I'm sure he has produced the fastest time to make it into the final, and Joseph's time is 12.52 for Jesse Joseph. Did not look the fastest time, but it will be touch and go to see if Jesse Joseph makes it into the final. Heat number 10 is coming up. No Elijah Andrews of Holy Cross at the moment. Jaden Brathwaite of Brathwaite of Neon Wolves in 2. Malik Phillip of FAD in 4. Lynch Philon Lynch of Mercury in 5. No athlete in 6. Kellon Munisa of Tokyo Cataract in 6. 7 correction. And
You can go from
Highland
behind here.
Samuel of Tigers Athletic is in lane number 8. There we go with the start. Just 4 athletes in heat number 10. And of those 4, the fastest right now is the Tigers man, Samuel, who's showing his claws here as he digs into the field and takes the win. Highland Samuel, again, not the fastest of racers, and touch and go to see he makes it 12.58. May not be good enough, but there's always a chance of him making it to the final. Number 11, athletes already lined up for that. See any athlete in lane number 6, so that might be Shaquille Tom of Cougars out of the race. Jelani Telemak of Togo Tapak in 1, Huggins of FAD in 2, Brathwaite of Striders in 3, Bain of Simplex in 4, Douglas of Zenith in 5, Sydney of Neon Roads in 7, and Abraham of Track Blazers in 8.
PBT 7076, PBT 7076, and PDL 8369, PDL 8369. Please attend to your vehicles now.
So rain has gone for the moment. A brief interruption, maybe about 15 minutes earlier today. Fell in terms of the Sahara dust today. Still around, but not quite as bad as it has been in the last week. So here we go again. Heat number 11. 2 more chances to make it to the finals. Jelani and Telemak in. There's a late addition to the field here. And Huggins has a little bit of a lead, but now let's look at Douglas of Zenith. Douglas of Zenith, dazzling speed for him. He actually slowed down as he came across the line. Again, you have to ask if he's aware that it's all about the times here that you produce, but I think he was satisfied with his time. Jaquan Douglas, the Zenith man, getting the win. Doesn't even bother to come back to look for his time. Douglas in 11.56. He knew 11.56. The record is the 4th fastest or 5th fastest time we've had so far. Final heat of the boys under 15 100-meter dash coming your way. Heat number 12. Lazari, the unattached runner in 2. Grant of Memphis in 3. Rogers of Cougars in 4. Atkins of Zenith in 5. Derek of Simplex in 6. James of Mercury in 7. And Ray of Striders in number 8. Full field in this one. All of the athletes entered to compete are in the field. Lazari, Grant, Rogers, Atkins, Derek, James, and Ray. This is the final chance for one or any number of these athletes to compete in that final. Fastest 8 times make it to the final. So here we go. For the final time, the starter calls to order for the boys under 15 100-meter dash.
Thank you.
These 7 men, young men, have the chance to make it to that final. Will any of them actually do so? Superb start there by Josiah Rogers of Cougars. And he is showing some good speed, but there's a race developing with him and Javon Grant. But he does enough to get ahead of the taller figure of Javon Grant, who couldn't make up the space and the deficit between them. And it is Josiah Rogers that puts his name up in lights here. Does he have a chance of making it to the final? Let's see what his time is. Josiah Rogers still checking out to see what his time is. That will conclude the boys on the 100 meter dash, and Rogers' time is 11.64. That should be good enough to get him into the final. So that will conclude the boys on the 15. So there is another race taking place at this time.
And what a good jump that was. Long jump, high jump in progress.
Maybe athletes who were not able to compete earlier, so we don't have the names of these athletes. Of course, some of them are coming late, so they missed their races, missed their call times, but these 3 young athletes competed. And we do have to apologize, we haven't been given the names of them, but we will be able to figure that out afterwards. The athlete in 2, QRC man, by the look of his uniform. Looks like the Simplex man is going to take this one easily in the race of 3. But is the time going to be fast enough? I don't think so. Over 13 seconds in a competition where 11.28 has been the best time. So let's see where this will place these 3 young men. Well, that's the end of the 100 meters for now. And the hurdles are being dragged onto the park at the moment. And we'll tell you that that's what's going to be happening next year. We'll have the girls under 13 60-meter hurdles coming up. There's also the 80-meter hurdles, the 100-meter hurdles. Those are the next 3 track events here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. This is the N3ASTT National Juvenile Championships. I'll be around for with you here on Wave TV.
So you step up. Two young men competing for a different right to the bar. Who will be the first one to attempt it?
action. In 7, Joachim Nancis of RSS Phoenix. He is on lane number 8. This is the boys under 15 hurdles. We'll also have the girls under 11 300-meter dash. They're already set up for that, so that will follow straight after. There is also the boys under 13 300, girls under 13 and boys under 13 400-meter dash to follow. Finals will take place later on, plus there'll be the relays in the afternoon. Those are the top two, Jordan and Edwards in heat number 1. Let's go to heat number 2 now. I'll run through the lineup for this one. Medford of Davide in 2, DeAndre Henry of Mercury in 3, Curlon Henry of RSS Phoenix in 4, Jamali John of Kaizen Panthers in 5, Ezekiel James of Toko Tapak in 6, Aaron Williams of QRC in 7, and Nikel Gill of Burnley is in neighborhood. Second of 3, boys under 15 100-meter hurdles events. So here we are. No Ezekiel James of Toko Tapak in this one. There we go with the start. Excellent start for Aaron Williams of QRC. Williams now starting to falter as the man outside of him, Gill of Burnley, has taken over. Mercury and Phoenix are the two in front. It is Jamali John of Kaizen Panthers. Looks like he's taken it ahead of DeAndre Henry. And the little man coming in at the end here, that's Jahia Medford of Davide. Let's take a look at the times for you. Who has made it into the finals here? John 15.97, Henry 15.94. Those are the two. DeAndre Henry of Mercury. Jamali John winning the race, and he has the fastest time so far in the race. And those two are certainly in the final. Let's go to heat number 3. Jaquan Andrews of Estonians in 1, CJ Toppin of RSS Phoenix in 2, NC Davis of QRC in 3, Sebastian McKenna of Kaizen Panthers in 4, Sean Trudge of QRC in 5, Isaiah John of Burnley in 6, Durban Walters of Davide in 7, and Ezekiel Jones of Toko Tapak is listed to compete in lane number 8. Scratch out the name of Ezekiel Jones of Toko Tapak. He's not competing in this race. The other 7 are in, except for Jaquan Andrews of Estonians. He's another one who's out of this race. Final chance to qualify for the finals. Top 2 going in. Isaiah John in front. He has some company. Deshaun Trudge is there. Sebastian McKenna of Kaizen Panthers is now flown to the front, and he will take the race. Who's going to get the second spot? It is Burnley's Isaiah John. There we are. Sebastian McKenna of Kaizen Panthers and Isaiah John of Burnley of the top two. Sean Trudge finished in 3rd place. Trudge fast enough though to get into that semi-final. McKenna 15.85, John 16.7 into so those two certainly involved Sebastian McKenna Kaiser in the finals and Isaiah John of Burnley in 2nd place. So that is the end of the hurdle events for now. We'll have for you in just a few minutes the boys under 13 and girls under 13 the 300-meter dash. That is straight ahead here at the National Juvenile Championships put on by the N3A's TT, and it's live here on Wason Audiovisual Entertainment.
It's your choice as here as the coaches, you feel so that the next training also. I think that you need that possibility to attack you. This person and then this person is doing your education some part of it.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and WhatsApp at 7.
Letting up here, Chires pouring on the speed. Kelsey Roach of 1 a week dominant here, striding to the line, getting across in just under 49 seconds in 2nd place. That's Martin of RSS Phoenix, and she gets across the line in 2nd place. It looks like Pete Christopher Memphis may have gotten across in 3rd place. 1 a week winning point.
So when you're done your event, your
start of the final heat here.
please come straight to the prizes.
11-3 dash. On their marks in the 5th and final heat. Girls under 11. Losing this one, she is starting to tie up now, but the lead is. Boys under 11, 300 dash coming up. Shilton of Cougars in 1, Johnson in 2. George of Davide in 5, Thomas of Cougars in 6, Robinson of Burnley in 7, and Lewis Athletic. Robinson, but didn't have enough in the end as Johnson, Jarrell Johnson of Burnley is main number 8.
Coming off now. Right, that's coming off now. I just needed to capture that beautiful smile.
They're on their marks for heat number 2 of the boys 11 300-meter dash. Good start, but a good, very good run here from Kyle Roberts already. He continues to lead. He has built up a significant lead now. And he's carried John, didn't get carried. It was Joshua John of what he strode across the line to finish in second place. Apologies, we're not getting the times flashed to us here, so that's why I will...
Secretary of the entry, Mr. Jose. With all these prizes for first and oh yes, the excitement is building. I'm feeling it and I'm feeling it.
Heats, and the first of them just about to commence. There's the start of the girls under 13 400-meter event. A nice and even start as they spread across the track, going past now the 300-meter mark. Now the move is starting to come here. It's Kian Singh of Davadi is the one who starts to make the first move. And she has gone into a run here that will take her into the lead as she heads up towards the 200-meter mark. But on the inside, it is Annalise Musio of Abilene Wildcats. And now as Kian Singh starts to tire, it's Musio that has taken over the lead in the yellow of Abilene Wildcats. She has built a commanding lead in this event. It'll take some doing for anyone to catch her today. Lucio striding purposefully towards the line, looking very comfortable. She gets across the line just 10 meters away now, and Lucio wins it by a significant margin. She is followed to the line here by Natasha Samuel of RSS, and Normandy of Angie Fastlane coming through to get third place. So a very confident win here for Annalise Lucio of Abilene Wildcats to take the win.
Let's be going around in 300 girls and the
400-meter event about to begin, and that will be the heat number 2, girls on the 13 400-meter dash. Let's give you the lane assignments. Niasha Watson of Cougars in 2, Anna Thompson of Richard Jones Racing Team in 3, Justine Smith of Genesis in 4, Kalani Weeks of Memphis in 5, Kiana Cummings of Wannaweek in 6, and Shebel Scipio of Sapari Athletic. She is in lane number 7. No athlete in 5, so that's Kalani Weeks out.
Yeah, so get the
now coming in.
Amazing.
There was a bit of a mix-up. Kalani Weeks was actually standing in lane number 4. He's been told to move to lane 5, and Justine Smith of Genesis is in lane number 4.
At least you're reminded that when you are leaving, when you finish the
6
race,
athletes in this one.
you have the bar with you, not even anything behind you, but
Will they
you're
go?
back here right now for one of the athletes who run with the 300 meters girls. So blue bag, when they fly your back,
So critical to start well in the 400 meters. And by the time you get to that backstretch, really settle into a nice rhythm before going hell for leather in the last 100 meters. It's one of the toughest events in track and field. Just getting that timing right is critical.
Okay, to start this race. 400 meters girls.
They're under the starters' orders. And here we are, Heat 2 about to begin. And there is the start of Heat 2 of the 400-meter event. Starting to go very well already is Weeks of Memphis. Weeks of Memphis going well. The athlete who looks like she's run off and has somewhere to go very quickly on the outside is that Sherbiel Scipio of Supari Athletic. As they come around the turn, she continues to lead. And Scipio has held on to this lead quite well. She's showing a lot of composure here, a lot of strength. And she powers to the line. She has a lead of more than 15 meters and extending it as she gets to the line. Siparia Athletic has a runner on their hands, and that is Sherbiel Scipio easing across the line to win. Second place belongs to Weeks, with Kiana Cummings of 1 Week coming in for third place.
All the athletes are really pushing hard. And building a nice momentum, a nice excitement in this, our national stadium, and it's our Juvenile Championship. It's amazing to see the excitement that can be generated from big events like these. This is why sports is so important. You feel part of them when you cheer them on. And they feel part of you. That's why the encouragement is always good for the athletes.
So heat number 3, straight ahead, Patty Ella Grace. Ella Grace Patty, correction, of Richard Jones Racing Team. She is in 2. Aliyah Griffin of 1 Week in 3. Kendi Martin of Concord in 4. Emma St. Bernard of Cheetahs in 5. Mia Charles of Mobile Jets in 6. And Itana Stewart of RSS Phoenix in lane number 7. They're on the starters' orders and they're ready to go here. There we go with the start of the race. Even start, but the two going best here are Stewart of RSS Phoenix on the outside, and the Mobile Jets athletes, Mia Charles, who's just blown by her, and she has the lead going into the back straight. 250 meters to go here, and it's Charles of Mobile Jets with the lead. Trying to track her down now is Stewart of Phoenix. Kendi Martin of Concord is trying to put in a challenge here. And coming into the turn, Stewart beaten, Charles beaten. And it's now Kendi Martin of Concord. She is the one to beat at the moment. Kendi Martin, she's starting to tie up here. She's starting to slow down. And the athlete from Movaja still trying to hold on here. It's a real battle coming into the last few meters. But Stewart just finishing behind Kendi Martin. Martin doing just enough to hold on to the lead and get the win. Final heat of the girls under 13, 400-meter dash. So we've seen some runaway wins by Annalie Musio and Sherbiel Scipio. Also Kendi Martin pulling away to win here. Not too many close races so far. Girls under 13, Gloria Henry involved in the next race, so this should be interesting to see what world form is like.
And we really do appreciate the energy from you. And this is so nice.
Are you going upstairs? Mommy, this must have
I don't know. I don't know if they can allow to pass the other. I never see a place here, but I don't know if they could living here or across the corner. Here. Oh yeah. I told them outside soon.
You understand as well?
So here's the field for heat number 4. Bovine 2, Warren 3, Morgan 4, Paget 5. Paget is not competing. Henry in 6, Alexander in 7, and Regis in 8. It is going to be Henry is the athlete to watch here. She's in lane number 6 and she competes for the champion club, RSS Phoenix. Janae Alexander Jets just ahead of her. And the Princess Town Achievers athlete Maya Regis is on the outside. On the inside, Azara Govaya of Eastern Flyers. Joanna Warren of Genesis also in this race, along with Brittany Morgan of Cougars.
On your mark.
So here we are, heat number 4, final heat. Top 8 advance.
We anticipate. Set.
As they start. On the outside, the lane number 8, Maya Regis of Princess Town Achievers, started the best, but now she has been overtaken by a streaking Gloria Henry. Gloria Henry means business here, and she has already gone out to a massive lead, nearing the 250 mark, and Henry has opened up a 20-meter lead. Henry now streaming past the 200-meter marker. And the RSS Phoenix athlete is alone and in front. She has actually gobbled up the competition here. Lane 6, that is Gloria Henry. You've never seen her run in the 400 meters before. This is what she can do. She's absolutely decimated this field. She is 30 meters ahead of the competition right now. And Henry is starting to slow down, just easing up on the gas, hoping to keep some for the finals. And she gets across the line in just over a minute and a second here. In second place, it's going to be Cougars, Brittany Morgan. Third place, coming across the line, is Maya Regis. But the rest of the field was absolutely destroyed here by Gloria Henry. Took over the race with 300 meters to go and never relented, never allowed the competition back into it. Just about to start the boys under 13 400 meters, 4 heats for this one also. After that, it's the girls and boys under 15 400 meter dash events. Hamilton of Genesis in 2, Francis of Lambo in 3, Grandison of Phoenix in 4, Pierre of Kaiserbad in 5, John of 1 week in 6, Lafoucard of Memphis in 7, and Douglas of Cougars on the outside in 8. A lot of green involved in this one. Lambo Alliance in green, as well as the green of Faizabad and the traditional dark green of Cougars. Hamilton of Genesis, the smallest man in the field, in lane number 3. Here we go with the start of the boys under 13 400-meter dash. Cougars starting well in Lemel Douglas. Lafoucard in Memphis also looking pretty good there. Lafoucard is now crept up alongside of Douglas for Cougars, and those two are the ones who are making the running as we go towards the 200-meter marker. Lafoucard has to be very aware that he can't be drawn into a personal battle with the others coming behind him. And one of those coming behind him is Uri Grandison of RSS Phoenix. While those two battle out in front, Douglas and Lafoucard, Grandison is starting to creep up alongside those from lane number 4. Still, Grandison has a lot of work to do here, because Lafoucard has left Douglas for dead now. Douglas starting to fall backwards into the field like a bowling ball, and Lafoucard is there to cross the line first. Second goes to Grandison, and third place went to the man just on the outside. That was Francis of Lambo.
Everybody needs that. Nobody says it's going to be easy, young man. Peter will die. Oh yes, I like the excitement. I love it.
Heat number 2 is straight ahead here for the boys under 13 400-meter dash. Williams in 2 of 7, Lindsay of 1 week in 3, McKenna of Burnley in 4, Marshall of Cougars in 5, Peyton of Memphis in 6, Lawrence of 14 Newcats in 7, and Wilson of Toko Tapak is in lane number 8. Difficult time for the athletes and the officials today. The sun back in its glory. It's the hottest it's been in the day, and they have been handing out water. There we go with the start of heat number 2. Good start here for Memphis and Josiah Clayton. Josiah Clayton has gone past Lawrence of 14 New Jets, and he has Wilson of Toko Tapak in his sights. Josiah Clayton of Memphis is looking very, very relaxed as he's on the back straight, and he's heading towards the 200-meter marker. Now starting to make a move on the inside lane is Anil Williams of Zenith. The Zenith athlete is coming, and he's coming hard, as Clayton of Memphis continues to hold on to a slight lead. Williams, though, has done a brilliant race here, but still he has some work here. Clayton is not done. Clayton's still looking pretty good, and he started to extend his lead once again as Williams falls out. Williams is falling back, and Clayton of Memphis strides across the line to take a very comprehensive victory here. That was the end of heat number 2. Memphis winning heat number 2. Heat number 1 going the way of Memphis also, Aiden Lafoucard and his teammate Josiah Clayton have tried in the 400 meters, but will it be fast enough to go into the finals? Clayton's time 1 minute 3.47 seconds. third of the prelims here for the boys under 13 400-meter dash. Niger Agbeil Faisabad in 2. West of Choku Tafak is not competing. Joseph of Genesis in 4. Alain of Mulva in 5. Sylvester Cougars in 6. Reed of Mercury in 7. And Simmons of Burnley is in lane number 8. The best of these starts goes to the Cougars athlete Seth Sylvester, who we saw earlier, very impressive in one of the earlier races. And Seth Sylvester has set the pace here, the biggest and tallest of the athletes. Sylvester is now pulled out a 15-meter lead as he heads towards the 200-meter line here. Seth Sylvester, a blowout win in prospect here for him. He is 150 meters away, possibly from the final. In second place is Mercury's Aiden Reed. Trailing him at the moment is Caden Simmons of Burnley. Seth Sylvester very comfortable as he goes into the final 50 meters of the race. And he's just easing up on the gas a little bit, but he is looking pretty good. Seth Sylvester will come across the line for the win. In the meantime, Caden Simmons of Burnley has gone past Aiden Reed of Mercury, and he will soar up second place. Will the time, however, be fast enough to get into that final? Chakwan Alain comes across the line, and the last athlete to come across is Faisabad's. Correction is Genesis Faisabad's Nija Bakir. Very good here from the medical staff. They have seen the increase in heat, and the medical staff are out there handing out water to all of the youngsters. Excellent work by the very highly trained medical staff who are with us here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium, and staying in tune with the needs of the athletes involved. Let's go to heat number 4. Jones Benjamin in 2, Loud in 3, Frank in 4, Lafoucard in 5, Sinet 6, McIntosh 7, and Innes in 8 at the moment. So, pretty good start here. The middle of the track, it looks like the Memphis man, Kadish Frank, is the one who is striding away from everyone here. He's the biggest, the tallest, and the strongest of the athletes. Frank of Memphis out in front. Just on the inside of him is Lafoucard of Cougars, who is really not doing well at the moment. The only athlete who looks to be speeding up and putting some more pace in is Armand Benjamin Jones of Burnley. But Kadish Frank of Memphis looking quite composed. The only thing he doesn't have on right now is a robe and a cup of tea beside him. Now he's starting to pick up the pace as he gets towards the line, senses that Jones Benjamin is coming behind him, but gets across the line 10 meters in front of his rival of Jones Benjamin of Burnley. In third place, it is of Lambo Alliance. Coming in 5th, Lafoucard of Cougars. 7th, McIntosh with 1 a week Sinet just behind him. And the smallest man in the field, that's Faisabad's Loud, coming across the line to finish the last of the but it's Kadish Frank of Memphis. So there we have it, the end of the boys under 13 400-meter dash. We will go straight across to the girls under 15 400-meter dash. There are 6 prelims in this one. Let's give you the field for the first race. Sarai Phillips of Cougars is not competing. Sharon Dean Sylvester of Zenith in 3. Archibald in 4. Smith in 5. Bristol 6. Beard 7. And Flashy in lane number 8. Start of competition in the girls under 15 400-meter hurdles. Flashy has strode out to an early lead here. The Princestown Achievers runner has opened up a bit of a lead here, but the Concord in New Jets runner Sophia Bristol is on her tail, and Bristol will overtake her in a couple of seconds. Bernice Smith of Burnley on her tail, and those two are the top two heading past the 200 meter. Beard and Bristol. Beard now having the better of the exchanges. Dueling here as they go into the final 100 meters. And as they come off the turn, they're going to explode here. And it is Bristol that gets a slight lead over her Burnley rival Smith. Smith and Bristol. Bristol looks like she has come through this bloody battle unscathed. And she will get the win, just easing across the line. That's Sophia Bristol with Renee Smith of Burnley just beside her. Track blazers Leah Archibald comes in next, followed by Zenith's Cherundi Sylvester, and Soraya Beard comes out just in front of Marquisha.
Oh yes, when you will tell you Ricky Bell first, don't worry about that.
Really do suffer during this major event, and none more so than the athlete from she's on the track here. She is a runner, Soraya Beard of Phoenix Athletes. Actually, it is the point 14 achievers, young athlete. Oscar Kashi went out very, very quickly early. And was having to be pulled from the track by the medical officials. Hopefully she's going to be fine. Gonzalez in 2 in heat number 2. Seal in 3. Grew in 4. Apache in 5. Shiwa in 6. Williams in 7. And Burnett is in lane number 8. Cougars Kima Burnett going fastest. But it's Eden Shiwa of Memphis that has somewhere to go very quickly. With the white headband on, hair streaming behind her, Eden Shiwa of Memphis has opened up a 10-meter lead, and she is going past the 200 marker at the moment. Williams and Burnett, Sakari Athletic and Cougars, the two greens, battling just behind her. But Eden Shiwa starting to slow down just a little bit now. The door has opened up slightly here for her two rivals behind her, Williams and Burnett, to possibly catch her here. But Shiwa has a good look at her rivals and knows that she is in control of her destiny at the moment. Shanicia Williams getting the roar from the Sicaria athletic team, and she's still coming. But had enough Shiwa to get across the line to win. Williams of Sicaria Athletic in second place. Third place goes to Burnett. And Davides Aquila Gonzalez finishing in fourth place. Memphis has put on a good showing in the 400 meters. They've had Memphis have won 3 of the races in the boys under 13, and so far Memphis have won 1 of the 2 races in the girls under 15 400 meter dash. Heat number 3 now. Davis in 2, Daniel in 3, Kerr in 4, the Queen Welch in 5, Titus in 6. Lee in 7 and Muir in 8. And the Queen Welch was very impressive earlier in the hurdle event, which she ran just about half an hour ago. Has she recovered sufficiently to compete in this 400 meter event? Now they've been called back. The Queen Welch was the one who false started. She got up too early. It's going to be the decision here. So the Queen Welch, eager to get off to a good start, has false started in the 400 meter event. It's not something you see very often, but these are very young athletes. I think they're going to have to warn the Queen Welsh here. Let's see what the officials have done. They're going straight down to lane number 4. The official is asking the Queen Welsh to calm down, and they've also asked Nyla Thur of Cougars, as well as Burnley's Kiana Daniel. Those three were the ones who would have been guilty of false starting. All three of them starting a bit too early. Heat number 3. Start of heat number 3. On the outside, Kenya Muir of RSS Phoenix going well. Also going well on the inside is Maya Davis of Stallion. Now starting to show through the middle is QRC's McQueen Welsh. And the hurdler is looking pretty good here, looking very relaxed as she's trying to reel in the Phoenix athletes Muir. Young Kenya Muir, her lead is dissipating all the time now as Nyla Kerr of Cougars starts to get going. Kerr has made a move, and she's made a good one here. She's blown by LaQueen Welch, and now she has a commanding lead heading into the final 70 meters or so. Nyla Kerr of Cougars, we saw her compete brilliantly in the last development meet. Nyla Kerr once again has done very well to win this race. Nyla Kerr was a big part of that Northwest team that won the relays a couple of weeks ago. She has once again shown her class here in this event for Cougars. 3 more heats in the girls under 15 400-meter dash. Let's run through the field for you. Williams of Princestown Achievers was due to compete in 2. She will not be competing today. Joseph of Burnley in 2. Benjamin of Cougars in 4.
Juvenile Championship.
Elder of Togo Titans in 5. No athlete in 6, so no destiny in 3rd. Silverthorn. Kayla Gupta of Eastern Flyers is in 7. Adriana Fowler, RSS Phoenix. She is in lane number 8.
All these athletes are waiting for a Chinese. On your marks.
On their marks in heat number 4 of the girls under 15 400-meter dash. Top 8 advanced by time.
7.
There's the start of the event. Good start on the outside by Adriana Fowler. Adriana Fowler has made up a significant distance, and Kayla Gupta is behind her. Here comes the Burnley challenge. Jadal Joseph has crept up, and she is now going to go past Gupta. So it is those two, Fowler and Benjamin, are the ones to compete for the win in this particular race. Fowler still has a slight advantage, but it's dissipating with every step here as Benjamin of Cougars is working here hard, but Jadal Joseph of Burnley has now taken the lead. Fowler looks like she's beaten at the moment here. She's trying to battle back, but Burnley's Joseph is starting to tire, and Fowler's coming back. Fowler's coming back, and she's going to win it. Fowler takes it in the last 2 meters. Jadal Joseph holds her head in disgust here. Knew that she ran out of steam. Yeah, she's very disappointed with her performance. Losing it, she'd gone past the rival from who eventually went on to win the race, but just couldn't hold on to it. She went past Fowler, but Fowler had the guts to come back and take the win. It's been one of the best races so far. Fowler, for her efforts, lying flat on the track, getting some water from the medical officials, and they're now assisting her to get up. That was a huge effort there by Adriana Fowler to win heat number 4 for the RSS Phoenix team. They have to move from the track before they can start heat number 5. but what a good effort that was. She lost the lead, and then had the mental fortitude to fight back and get the win. Heat number 5, Thompson in 3, Thompson in 2, Lee in 3, James in 4, Alexander in 5, Greenway in 6, Stewart in 7, and Williams in 8. No Williams, correction. Ian Williams, the one catch runner, will not be competing.
Juvenile Championship. Track and field. All disciplines represented.
So a bit of a hold up here while they take care of the stricken Adriana Fowler, who seems to be okay now. She went down after her race. That was a brilliant race for her, fighting back to take the win. Here we go now to heat number 6. The start of the race is punctuated by a very good start from Alpha's Azaria Lee, who's going well from lane number 3. On the outside, Phoenix's Shauna Stewart has also started brilliantly here. At the moment, it's Stewart and Azaria Lee. Those are the two likely ones to move forward in this race, but Lee has started to lose a little bit of steam here as she tries to track down the shrieking Kashona Stewart of RSS Phoenix on the outside. The Phoenix athlete comes into the straight and her lead is dwindling all the time here, but Azaria Lee still has a significant amount of work to do if she is to catch up with her. And Kashona Stewart now coming to the line. Her lead is just about 15 meters, and she is looking quite comfortable as she goes across the line to take the win. Shauna Stewart wins. Azaria Lee in second place, and coming across the line to finish in third, Vanessa Greenway of Eastern Fly. Also won the round class race with Adriana Fowler getting the victory. Last heat of the girls under 15 400-meter dash. Let's give you the lineup here. Lane number 2, Tanisha Stewart of Zenith, Camilla King of Eastern Flyers in 3, in 4, Linnea Batiste of Phoenix Athletic, in 5, Sherry-Ann Belmontes of Sicaria Athletic. In fact, Sherry-Ann will not be performing. Janicia Harrison of Mobile Jets in 6. And in 7, the Junak Gibson of RSS. Good start for Harris, who got the jump on her Phoenix rival Gibson. And those two are started on a merry chase here. Gibson and Harris, the two runners on the outside, are having a little bit of a battle at the moment, and the Mobile Jets athlete Harris has gone to the front here. Gibson conserving energy, just tracking her down, keeping her rival close. Gibson is starting to tire a little bit, and Harris has pulled out in front. Harris has dealt with the threat of Gibson, but there's a new threat coming her way. And that is in the form of Linnea Batiste of Phoenix Athletic. And the Phoenix athlete looking much stronger as she gets into the final 50 meters with a significant lead, and she is going to win this race. Phoenix Athletics, Linnea Batiste wins. Mobile Jets, Janicia Harris in second place, and coming across the line for third is the RSS Phoenix athlete, Desjardins Gibson. Harriet King is across the line, followed by Tanisha Stewart of Zenith. We go now to the boys on the 15, 400 meters after. There will be 7 heats. Top 8 will advance by time. King's time in that event. Actually, we probably should get the time of the season. 1 minute, 3.42 seconds. There's the field for the first event among the boys. Williams of Phoenix in 1, Thomas of Concord in 2. Competition from Doyle Cougars today. Guevara of Total Tapak in 4. In 5, also in green is Campbell of Lambo. In the white of Holy Cross College is Zidane Khan. In 7, Zaire Patterson of Zenith, and on the outside for QRC is Peyton Perez. Here we go. Start of competition of the boys on the 15 meter bench. Should see some time under the minute mark here easily. And there is the start of the boys on the 15 400 meter dash. Good start for the Rambo Alliance runner, Eden Campbell, who is going the fastest at the moment here. Also going very well is Zaire Patterson of Zenith. He's gone out too fast here as he goes across the 200 meter marker. And Zaire Patterson, Eden Campbell is also continuing to look serene as he tries to track down his rival, Zaire Patterson. Patterson has started to slow down, and Campbell is coming for him, and Campbell goes past. Good running by Campbell, bided his time well, and as he turned, made the turn, exploded across the, and now he's going to go across the line and win this event for Lambo Alliance. So good run, good win for Lambo Alliance. That's Eden Campbell getting the win. Superb 400 meter running there by Eden Campbell. Didn't panic at all when he saw his rival go to the front. Just reeled him in before getting the win.
Number 1.
Rodney Edwards has decided he wants to use the blocks. He's the only one of the 400 meter runners so far to use the blocks. So Rodney Edwards of Memphis with the blocks in hand. No Isaiah Blood of 1 week. In 3, it's Jelani Tarmac of Total Titans. In 4, Jonathan Woodram of Holy Cross. 5, Adon Young of Zenith. In 6, Kimani Marchand of Tranquility. 7 in the green unattached t-shirt is Travis Lazari, and Aaron Williams of QRC is on the outside. Aaron Williams of QRC. There's the start. Good start from Williams of QRC. I believe he's taken already with that neon green shoes of his. He's going to start here. Now he's starting to get going on the inside. Josh Carmack of Total Titans. He's starting to go well. Williams of QRC went off to a very fast start. He has built up a 20-meter lead and trying to extend on that at the moment. Telemark of Tilbury Titans is the one trying to track him down. But this youngster Williams of QRC is calling his opponents on. He's telling them, come and get me. He's starting to slow up. He's calling them, but they're not responding. And Williams gets the win. Edwards of Memphis in second place. Third is Young of Zenith. So Williams of QRC winning this one. A trace of hubris there, calling his rivals to come and get him. Almost did in the end.
All the hard work that started on training for comes down to this.
Fully subscribed is the next event. Should have been. Hugo Johnson of Burnley 1. Knight of Neon Rose in 2. Cal Paul certainly a well-known name here. He's been impressive for the season. Concord, he is in 3. Lane 4 is Killian Henry of RSS Phoenix.
Each one of them later on in the intercepting and making something.
Lane 6, Jaden Mills of Zenith. Lane 7, Deshaun Trudge of QRC. Lane number 8, Raquel Lugon of Princestown.
All the hard work comes down to these skill competitions.
Nicky Sinclair of FBD not competing.
It's one for you. Showcase your talent. For you to participate.
FBD, by the way, means fulfilling athletic dreams.
Feel that thrill of victory. On your mark.
Starts on heat number 3. Boys under 15 400-meter dash is imminent. The man to keep your eyes on here is McCallum Paul of Concord. He's been impressive all the way through this season. Paul has a good start, including and Johnson have also started well. Paul has just blown past everyone there. It's looking like a Rolls Royce at the moment. Paul as he flies through. Concord's McCall Paul. He's just left this field in his wake. QRC's Deshaun Trudge is the last to fall to him here. And Paul is in absolute command of this race. He doesn't look like he's going to break a sweat at all in this match, in this one. McCall Paul of Concord has looked very impressive here. He's starting to just exert some more pressure on the field. He will come in significantly under the minute mark. Paul under 55 seconds. In second place is Knight, who comes across a possible chance for him to qualify for the next round. So Michael Paul, I've been corrected by the Walking Dictionary of Track and Field next to me. So heat number 4 is coming up. Williams in 2, Swan in 3, Marcano in 4, Ferguson 5, Joseph 6, John 7, and Waldron in 8. Events to come up here today. In all, 77 events today. This is event number 29, so it's still a long way to go here for us on this day. Just about ready for the start of heat number 4. There we go with the start of heat number 4. Good start for Waldron of Cougars on the outside along with John of Burnley. Burnley's John, the smaller of the two athletes, has now gone ahead of Waldron. Waldron patiently just biding his time. In third place at the moment is Kobe Ferguson of Mercury. He has some work to do to catch up on the other two just on the outside of him. John of Burnley has left J. Michael Waldron behind him. Isaiah John now with a 10-meter lead. Smallest man in the field, and he is pumping his arms, turning it on, and gets the win. Just under 55 seconds. Isaiah John, impressive for Burnley here. The Burnley athletes have so well in these sprint events. Once again, another one there, showing what he's made of. 3 more heats to go. And the boys under 15, 400 meters. Final athlete just coming across the line there. That was Trey Marcano for Pakistan Chief. Alexander, the only catch athlete in 2. Toppin of RSS Phoenix in 3. Hart of Cougars in 4. Jaden James at Kevin Joseph of Tigers Athletic in 6. In 7, it's Ezekiel Scipio of Siparia Athletic. John Williams of FAD will not be competing today. He's out of the race. Sean Hart of Cougars is in lane number 4, just doing a practice run as he gets ready for the start of the race. Michael Ford certainly has been the most impressive runner so far. Sean Hart of Cougars crosses himself as he gets ready for the boys under 15 400-meter dash. This is heat number 5. There we go with the start. Sean Hart will be quite comfortable in the middle of the pack at the moment. Davis of QLC has gone past Lejean. Those two are trailing at the moment here. Jones of Cougars out in front. Just behind him is Brathwaite of Burnley. And Kareem Moore of Princess Town Achievers is also in the running at the moment. As they come around the turn and they face the straight. It is Scipio of Siparia Athletic that has taken the lead here. Scipio of Siparia Athletic. Beauvoir Jets, Jaden James has gone past him now, and now trying to come through the middle of them. Jaden James, oh, he's done enough here, Jaden James, to take the win for Beauvoir Jets. Cohen Joseph of Tigers was in the center, in the thick of things, he literally, as well as Ezekiel Scipio. Jaden James gets the win. These top 3 are the ones who are most likely to move into the next round.
I woke up and stepped on passing his steps. Yeah, boy.
Heat 5 about to begin. Davidson 2, Lejean 3, Joseph in 4, Nicholas in 5, Moore in 6, Brathwaite Adams is in 7, and Jones is in 8. The start is even.
Every time I go downstairs, the line's long.
Ronaldo Lejean, pretty quickly. hold on to that pace. Bradford Adams of Burnley is the man out in front at the moment. 3 more from Porto of Princestown Achievers just behind him. Fiserbat's Nicholas is also in 3rd place. Ronaldo Lejean is putting in a good race here. The smallest man in the field has moved up into 2nd place. He's trying to threaten Bradford Adams of Burnley. Ronaldo Lejean trying to spring an upset here. The one-a-week man is in 2nd place. But Bradford Adams of Burnley is the one who's going to win this one. Just sputtering towards the line, but has done the work. Gets across the line to win. A little bit of a stutter step as he went across the line, but seems to be okay now. So that is the end of Heat 7. Burnley have another win. Burnley won 2 out of the heats in the boys under 15. 400 meter event. Over Jets, Jaden James, they have their first win of the day.
If you turn out the wrong side, you line long. You check it out to the strong side.
Final race in the boys under 15 400 meters. De Leon of 1 week in 2. Tavernier of Burnley in 3. George of Cougars in 4. Roberts of Tobago Select in 5. Henry of Injury in 6. Jones of Togo Tapat in 7. Here, Mobile Jets is in 8th lane. Only seeing that a few of the athletes will not compete in this one. Slow daily on the 1 week is there. Dario Tavernier of Burnley is in lane number 3. In lane 4, Lyndon George of Cougars. No athlete in 5, so that's no Jeremiah Roberts of Tobago Select. Lane number 6, DeAndre Henry of Mercury. In the red is there. No athlete in 7. So no Ezekiel Jones of Togo Jaffa. No Caleb Pierce.
And describe the food.
Small field of 4 athletes for the final heat of the boys in the 15-4 international. Big in terms of time to go on to the next round, which is the finals.
The final heat of the boys in the 15-4 international.
Bit of a change here. Caleb Pierce joined us with the Mobile Jets band, so he is playing with 5 athletes for this final race of the boys under 15 400 meter dash. And belatedly also now, Jeremiah Roberts of Tobago Select is joining us.
Trying to stay away from us and from the west. All of them the last one.
So there were 4, now this is.
Stand up.
This is therapy.
Third position, Richard Blackman from RSS Phoenix. Come down immediately for your prize. Cheyenne Bretno from Kaiser Panja second. Azarian Williams from Nago Alliance first. Boys under 11 long jump. Come for your prizes, please. immediately. On your mark.
Trying to see if that's
Final heat. Thunder.
Okay, now is the final race of the boys under 15 400-meter dash. It's been put off twice here, just for a couple of minutes, but now the boys have been able to come out to compete. Let's remind you who's out there. De Leon of 1 week in 2, Tavernier of Tavernier in 3, George of Cougars in 4, 5 is Roberts of Tobago Select, Henry of Mercury in 6, Jones of Toku Tapak is not competing here of Covanchet is in lane underway. Excellent start here for Lyndon George. He would be the one to challenge for the lead here. George and Mercury's DeAndre Henry are the two who are battling for the lead at the moment. Henry is out in front, but George with every stride, the taller of the two young men, is catching up with him. It is Lyndon George of Cougars that is now out in front. DeAndre Henry flattened to the sea, who's now been left in his wake as Lyndon George is out in front. Dario Tavernier of Burnley trying to put in a game challenge here, but George is looking too strong and will go on to win this quite comfortably. George of Cougars in second place. George of Cougars winning. Tavernier of Burnley in second place, coming through a distant third. It's Mercury's DeAndre Henry. It's Roberts in fifth. De Leon in sixth. And the back in is Caleb here.
Okay, chicken. They had chicken tenders. And it was coming on together.
Girls on the 15, 1500 meters, boys on the 15 are the next races on tap here at the N3H National Juvenile Championships.
3.99 meters. Child Renault. And the winner of the boys under 11 long jump jump 4.08 meters from Lamo Alliance, Assyrian Williams.
So coming up right now, we have the girls on the line, 60-meter dash. And there was competition earlier today, and these are the top 8 athletes to come in. Fastest of them is Kiyomi Reed at 9.58. She's in lane number 5. So let's give you the lane assignments. Catalea Martin of Phoenix in 1. Aria Toussaint of Cougars in 2. Chelsea McDonald of Simplex in 3. Vera Green of Cougars in 4. Kiyomi Reed of Zenith in 5. HASELY Waldron of Cougars in 6. Taya Bowen of Simplex in 7. And Mahalia Ned of Lambo in lane number 8. The foursome to go under 9 seconds. McDonald, Green, Reed and Waldron. Reed is the favorite. She is in lane number 5. There is the start. And it is one of the favorites, Green, that has gone to the front already. But here is Reed that comes across the line to win it. Kiyomi Reed of Zenith Athletic wins it. The favorite coming in with a time of 9.85 seconds has gotten to the line first. And the favorite's tag stands up here for Kiyomi Reed. Zenith have their first champion. 9.88 correction. Reed in first place, Green second at 10.04, and Waldron 10.12 in third place. So congratulations to Kiyomi Reed, the winner in the girls under 9 60-meter dash. We'll have the boys on the 9 60-meter dash coming up now. This is the final. Here are the lane assignments. Pilon Kerr of Lambo in 1. Liam Maskell of Simplex in 2. Kilby Devines of Zenith in 3. Regan Herbert of Lambo in 4. Nathan Rivers of Alpha in 5. Jameer Christian of Cougars in 6. Jason Grosner of Memphis in 7. And Ty Sherry Andy George of QRC. He is in lane number 8. Fastest time in the preliminary round was that of Regan Herbert. He clocked 9.32 in this event. Second was Nathan Rivers, 9.42. Then number 6, Jameer Christian of Cougars, 9.45. They're on their marks right now. Here we go. This is the boys on the 9 60-meter dash finals. Great start for Kerr from Lambo, but he's not going to win because the man coming through in 4th place, his teammate Regan Herbert, has taken it. A really good start from Keelan Kerr, led significantly, but then Regan Herbert, the speed coming into play, and he wins it. Regan Herbert, the favorites have stood up here, and Herbert winning 9.43, Christian second 9.46, Kerr in third 9.60.
We have a red and me bag and tell us what's in the bag. As you know, you have a red NBC bag. We have it from here. We go straight to the girls.
Girls under 11 80-meter dash. This is the final. And the list reveals Young in 1, Ryan in 2, Mendez in 3, Philip in 4, Otley in 5, Roach in 6, Guevara in 7, and Taylor in lane number 8. Fastest time belongs to Philip of Cougars. She clocked 11.20. In the final, in the preliminary round. Second fastest time, distant second fastest was Hale Otley of Mason Hall. Last one was Quincy Rose, so the only big favorite in this one.
Second position,
80-meter dash.
Myra Green. Third position, first position. Kiyomi Reed. Ian Kilton. Second, Jamaican Christian. And the winner, Regan Gilbert.
Naomi Phillip of Cougars, as we mentioned, favorite to win here. She has only 14 years of age. She was born in 2014. So she's 9 years of age actually.
On the starting line for the girls under 13, 80 meters. Under 11. Girls under 11, 80 meters on the starting line.
There's a medal presentation ceremony. That's why there's the hold up for the girls under 11 80 meter dash. Will be followed, of course, by the girls under 11 boys under 11 80 meter dash. Still trying to get things sorted out here for the start of this event.
But I said to put away.
That's in the wrong lane. So Taylor, Sari Taylor of Mason Hall is standing right now in lane 7. She should be in lane number 8. Lane Wildcats, Destiny Guevara should be in lane number 7, and now she's going to 7, so that's correct. I think they finally got it right, just making sure that the athletes are in the lanes they have been assigned. Phillip of Cougars Athletics, she is in lane number 4. Favorite for this one. Second favorite, Kaya Utley of Mason Hall. Nancy Roach of Warwick in third place, but won't rule out a maverick result here. We've seen the favorites triumph in the first 2 events. Will that happen again here now?
Girls under 11, 80 meters. Final.
Forward to them, just to remind you. Line 2, Mendes 3, favorite Phillip 4. Utley 5, Road 6, Guevara 7, and Taylor in 8th place. And the favorite has stormed to the front here. And Phillip is going to take this. She is the girls under 11 80-meter champion with a superb performance. Brilliant stuff. No doubt about that. The Cougars athlete took charge of the race early and won quite convincingly. Let's see what the time is. Phillip's time 11.03. That is significantly better than the time she posed earlier, which is 11.20. Congratulations to Phillip. Roach in 2nd place. So that's another champion crowned here, and that is young Naomi Phillip wins that one. Let's go to the boys under 11 80-meter dash. Let's give you the lane assignments quickly here. Fastest time belongs to Azarian Williams in lane number 5. He races for Lambo. Only person to run under 11 seconds. And it is Williams here who's showing early, and the man from Lambo has gone ahead. He's stolen a march in the field and he's gone on to win it. The favorites have won all 4 of the events so far. Azarian Williams of Lambo, the only one to break 11 seconds earlier today. 10.91 he had, and he is celebrating victory here in the boys under 11 80-meter dash. And he is strutting back on his way. Stood for emphasis, and his time 11.22. Not as fast as earlier, but he certainly would enjoy that. Alexander second, winning the silver medal in 11.49. And Kudre in third, 11.55. Let's go to the 100-meter dash, the century now, and the girls under 13 100-meter dash. Kayla O'Neill of Zenith in 1. Camille Boland of Mountain Eagles in 2. Corrine Moses of Lambo in 3. Jalen Roberts of IG Fastlane in 4. Kaylee Wilshire of Abilene in 5.
You have the license to get up and wave like
Simplex in 6. Destiny Arnold of Burnley in 7. And Unique Stewart of Toko Titans. She is in lane number 8. Fastest time in the field is for Katie Wilshire, lane number 5. Just behind her was Akila Chinapu of Simplex. She had done 13.25. Actually, correction. Fastest time in the race, Jalen Roberts, IG Fastlane. She is in lane number 4. Trio of Roberts in 4, Wilshire in 5,
lane 4,
in 6.
I would turn for lane 4.
Expect that
I would turn for lane 4.
The guts of the race will be. Just crowned the under 8 winners. Girls under 13 100-meter dash now. Just about ready for the start of it. Good start here, even start. No one starting to make their presence felt, but here Chinapu going for the front, and Chinapu will win it. Chinapu takes it, second place. Has gone to Corrine Moses. That is an excellent run by Chinapu. Really got going after the 40-meter mark and took control of the race and never looked back. Celebration for the Simplex faithful as they see their young athlete Keela Chinapu win in 12.87. 12.87 for Keela Chinapu. Moses second, 12.22. And it looks like in third, Arnold for 13.31. So good win here for Chinapu, and she is a national champion. Girls under 13 national champion, and many would hope that that is the first of many national championships for her. Boys under 13 now. Joshua Solomon of Simplex in 1. Keandre Hills of QRC in 2. Isaiah Lachman of Neon Wolves in 3. Kumari Samuel of Memphis in 4. Armani Jones of Benjamin of Burnley in 5. Josiah Caton of Memphis in 6, Peyton Williams of Abilene in 7, and Malik Stewart, 1 week, lane number 8.
Check and see, just and see
in the field,
if it's free.
13.27. Armani Jones Benjamin is lane number 5. Here we go with the start of the boys under 13 100-meter event. Armani Jones has some work to do here. Here is the man from Memphis Pioneers. Josiah Caton is dominant as he gets the win. Stellar step as he goes across the line. Josiah Caton takes the title. 12.96. The fastest time in the prelims. He has done the trick here once again. The only runner to break 13 seconds. And he's won again in 12.76. Improved on his time. Lutchman second, 13.16. And in third place, Jones Benjamin, 13.21. Congratulations to Josiah Caton and the Memphis Pioneers family. Very good win for him as he gets the victory.
Third, Destiny Arnold. Second, Kareem Moses. First,
So we go to where the air is red. The girls on the 15 100-meter dash. Downstairs there is the Hall of Fame. Will one of these be a future Hall of Fame? As the field, Chelsea Charles of Cougars in 1, Renisha James of Mercury in 2, Precious Halford of Simplex in 3, Fire Tobias of Zenith in 4, Malia Cupid of Zenith in 5, and Deja Reed of Zenith in 6, Solil Karut of Concord in 7, Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin New Jets is in lane. The fastest time
You can
in
walk
the prelims was 12.32 by Tobias. 12.65 for Cupid. 12.71 for Deja Reed. 12.77 for Precious Halford of Simplex. Well, they decided to do the medal presentations for the boys 100 meters. That's what's going on right now. So it's a bit of a hold for the girls. The 15 100-meter dash gets underway. Zion Tobias. 12.32. She is in lane number 4, the favorite to win this event. Mia Cupid, also very good. She is in 5. And Deja Reed, the 3 Zenith athletes in 4, 5, and 6. Here they go with the start, and Tobias has already gone out to the front. The 3 Zenith athletes are coming to the fore. Tobias, Cupid behind her, and Reed. It is Tobias that will win it. Tobias leads a 1-2-3 for Zenith. Commanding performance for Zenith here in the girls under 15 100-meter dash. Look at that, the celebration of the 3 youngsters. Zenith girls reign supreme here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium, and Tobias wins it in 12.40 seconds. Second was Cupid, 12.64, and Reed in 12.67. Boy, the Zenith fans are going crazy just behind us, just in front of us here. The Zenith fans are massed in front of our commentary position. They were on their feet for that performance, and why not? All 3 of their athletes in the top 3. Superb performance from Zenith. Well, the boys under 15 about to run off here, and this is to crown the fastest 15-year-old and under in Trinidad and Tobago. Let's give you the field. Isaiah Teasdale of Simplex in 1, he ran 11.76. Jaquan Douglas of Zenith in 2, his time 11.56. Sean Hart of Cougars in 3, his time 11.55. Nickel Gill of Burnley, 11.38. He is in lane number 4. Aidan Davidson of Burnley Athletic, 11.34. He is racing out of lane number 5. Lane number 6, Jaden Goodridge of Burnley Athletic Club, 11.28. Josiah Rogers of Cougars is in lane number 7. He had 11.64 in the prelims. And Kareem Charles of Superior, 11.73. He is in lane number 8. Burnley athletes in 4, 5, and 6. Those are the top 3 times. Jaden Goodridge had the fastest time in the prelims of 11.28. He is in lane number 6.
I want to get Smolly.
There is the start. Davidson has some work to do as well as Goodridge. It is Goodridge that goes to the front. Davidson in second place. And coming along, Goodridge is just going to pip it on the end, just ahead of Zenith Jaquan Douglas. Douglas was coming in like a freight train. And he is just beaten to the line by Jaden Goodridge, fastest in the prelims. He is the fastest 15-year-old in the country. Jaden Goodridge, let's see what his time is. 11.26, beat his preliminary round time and is also beating his chest in the line. Douglas second, 11.31, and Hart in third, 11.59. Look at the celebration there for young Hart, who gets the medal. Oh boy, is he having a good time. Burnley celebrate. And there are the trio of Zenith athletes. They have won their event. All 3 Zenith athletes on the podium for the girls on the 100 meter dash. Now the top 3 for the boys 100 meter dash will be heading to the podium right now.
1500 meters dash third. Sean Hart from Cougars.
That was, well, so far today, out of the 8 races, the favorite or the fastest athlete in the prelims has gone on to win this. So it's been, the favorites have triumphed here today in a big way. Jaden Goodridge, the Burnley man, remember that name. You'll be hearing that for a long time as well, as with Jaquan Douglas. Also showing up here well with Sean Hart. He was impressive in the first round, and he's finished in third place here. So here we go with the medal presentation. That's the right. That was not correct. Initially. Third place was Sean Hart. Second place going to Jaquan Douglas, and there's your champion. Proud youngster Jaden Goodridge. Boy, he was the happiest of the lot, and he really did enjoy that. And he certainly set the Burnley fans alike here. They certainly enjoyed that win. And that's the end of the sprints for now. We'll have the hurdles coming up in a bit.
Eating more fries? You eating more fries? I saw you eat fries in the morning. Buy them call them the twin of them family. Call them one of them same food, right? Give them a twin feeling.
This is the X3 National Juvenile Championship.
Girls on the 1500 meters about to start. This is taking place at the moment just ahead of the boys on the 1500 meter event. Keisha Ramsing of Mercury, Leo de Freitas of One Week, Nyla Kerr of Cougars, Kenny Moore of RSS Phoenix, O'Shea Cummings of Zenith, Kayma Burnett of Cougars, Vivian Wilson of Python Panthers, Shauna Stewart of RSS Phoenix, Jolana Elder of Togo Titans, Serenity Nances of RSS Phoenix, and Balea Butler of the Jones Racing Team. They are the competitors in this race.
Wait, on the several get through.
Get through reality. We'll get through.
We always can be one way to plug in.
On your mark.
So we go with the start of the girls under 1500 meter race, 3 3/4 laps around the park. RSS Phoenix certainly well represented in this race. Kenya Mir is in this race along with Shauna Stewart and Serenity Nances. Those are among the top 5 in the race at the moment.
Kayaknya ada feel event juga.
O'Shea Cummings of Zenith out in front at the moment. She has some company just behind her. So Kima Burnett of Cougars is also outside. As well as Mercury's Keisha Ramsing showing early here in this one. So those are the top 3. O'Shea Cummings, Nyla Kerr of Cougars is out in front. Is the Cougars runner who is so impressive in the Northwest victory in the relays a couple of weeks ago. Kerr out in front here once again. She is followed by O'Shea Cummings, who is in second place. She has opened up a little bit of a gap here in Cummings. Keisha Ramsing of Mercury has started to drop even further back now. Gone past once. For a second time now. 100 meters to go in this race. 9 of her Cougars looking very comfortable. O'Shea Cummings at Zenith. Keisha Ramsing of Mercury in third place. Fourth place as at the moment belongs to Kenya Moore of Phoenix. Phoenix is really stretched out here. The onslaught by Nina Kerr Cougars, who's gone on a rampage here, just trying to hold on by her fingernails at the moment. O'Shea Cummings. Mercury is a distant third. She and Moore in a bit of a battle here for third place. But that bronze medalist of the field are punched at the back and they are beaten at the moment. They're almost half a lap behind Nina Kerr Cougars. Nina Kerr with those two ponytails tied to the side of her head. Very unmistakable figure, tall, slim, and in control of this race. The Cougars athlete out in front. O'Shea Cummings starting to pull her back in just a little bit here with 1 lap to go. Ramsing comes to the line. She also gets the bell. Kenya Moore gets the bell also, as well as the other 4 athletes. They will get the bell coming their way. This is shaping up to be a very interesting battle here. Nyla Kerr's lead is shrinking with every step. O'Shea Cummings has now drawn to within 7 meters of her. Cummings had trailed by as many as 15 meters at one time. Kerr is now the one. The hunter has become the hunted here, as Nyla Kerr trying grimly to hold on. O'Shea Cummings has started to put on the jets here now. The lead has started to shrink. O'Shea is coming, and she goes past. O'Shea Cummings has a slight lead. Kerr's battling back. Cummings and Kerr going neck to neck here, but it is Cummings who takes it. Just on the line. What a battle between Cummings and Kerr. Maybe a sign of things to come in the future, but the crowd is on their feet here as Cummings just gets across the line, but Kerr, great credit to her, she really fought back with everything and just fell short. Third place now will go to Keisha Ramsing of Mercury. She gets across the line in 5:23. Certainly one of the best races of the day. Girls on the 1500 meters. O'Shea Cummings getting the win. Coming in 4th place is Kenya Moore. And she gets in there for 4th. Shauna Stewart of Phoenix will come in for 5th place. And she is followed behind. The athletes coming in at the moment here. But that's a superb race, and really the crowd could not get enough of that one. Boys under 15 event will be coming up shortly. 16 athletes involved in that final. So national championship here for O'Shea Cummings, silver medal for Nyla Kerr, and a bronze medal for Keisha Ramsing. All 3 have represented their clubs very well here. And the final 2 athletes are coming in. Correction here, I think that this is, I think we'll have to give you an apology here. That athlete finishing in 3rd.
You gotta set the pace right through, front right through.
Yeah, have to apologize here to the Richard Jones racing team. Malia Butler was in fact the athlete who came in third here. So apologies to Malia, but congratulations on a good run. And she came in to get that one. Bit of crowd here followed by one of the athletes on the line. So the girls under 1500 meters in the books. An exciting race that ended with a good victory for O'Shea Cummings. So we're just getting ready for the boys under 15. Looking along the list of names here. Familiar names: John Michael Waldron of Cougars. And race number 1, the first of the races. I have a feeling they're going to combine the races here. So we'll track that and tell you how that's going to go. They're just getting ready for the start of the boys under 1500 meter event. And there is the presentation. Lila Kerr has done herself no harm at all. She really has attracted a lot of attention over the last couple of weeks with her strong runs. But she's beaten today by O'Shea Cummings, who really battled well. Cummings was leading, lost the lead to Kerr, and then took the lead back, and Cummings and Lila Kerr really battled, really tried her best to get back to win it on the line, but it was Cummings winning in 4 minutes 59.57 seconds. Kerr 4 minutes 59.58 seconds just behind her.
เอาไว้ช่วยเราจะฝึกสติปัฏฐาน
Here is the field for the start of the boys under 1500 meter event. Due to be competed over 2 legs, but this one it will be time finals, but we have combined them into Aiden Khan of 1 a week, K.I. Mani of Kumani Marcha of Tranquility, Neil Alain of RSS Phoenix, the Sean Welsh of QRC, John Michael Waldron of Cougars, Danny Williams of RSS Phoenix, Cyril McNeil of 1 a week, Ashton Torres of Abilene, Sloan De Leon of 1 a week, Cullen Henry of RSS Phoenix, Marvin Bihari of MAP, Joakim Nancis of RSS Phoenix, Sean Joseph of Burnley, Lyndon George of Cougars, Jamal Bailey of 1 a week, and Mikhail Surrett of Phoenix at the moment.
Oh yes, trying to build a lead, trying to put some distance between them.
Where is it going up, Renee? Renee! Where is it going up?
Oh yes.
Where is it going up for?
So raise some guts.
I am sure you have a race, Renee. Come.
Yes, the Phoenix Athletics, Mikhail Surrett, who's the one who has the lead at the moment.
Mental stability. You already see 2 groups. Second group march together.
So Mikhail Surrett in first place, and Cullen Henry of RSS Phoenix in second place, and in third place, 1 a week's Jamal Bailey. Jamal Bailey actually in second place, and Cullen Henry of RSS Phoenix, he is in third at the moment. Surrett out in front, he and Bailey, Henry are the ones who have decided to just pull along the field here. Bailey, correction, is the one they have decided to pull the field along. 2 men from Phoenix are trailing them at the moment.
They're taking that momentum. He comes around.
Danny Williams of RSS Phoenix is also there. Those are the 2 men in the Phoenix uniform in third and fourth at the moment, Cullen Henry and Jadani Phoenix. But right now, looking the strongest at the moment is Mikhail Surrett of Phoenix Athletic. He is out in front in the white and red. Battle of the Phoenixes at the moment here. 1 a week into the measure. Jamal Bailey in second place. He and Surrett have gone cat and mouse here all the way. And Surrett is now starting to put in a move here. He wants to shake him off. Looks over his right shoulder and sees that Bailey is starting to fall back just slightly here. Bailey has not responded to the latest attack here by Mikhail Surrett. Now the 2 Phoenix runners have been separated, so it's 1, 2, 3 spread out here.
And taking that momentum as it comes around.
It is Jadani Williams in third place, and he is now threatening Jamal Bailey for that silver medal. Right now, Mikhail Surrett gets the bell, and he is the one out in front at the moment. And Surrett has opened up a big lead here. Williams is coming for Bailey. Bailey is in trouble at the moment here. Williams is just on his shoulder. And Williams has gone past Bailey. He is in second place. Has some work to do if he is to get level with Mikel Surrett at the moment. Surrett has looked back. He sees that his rivals are way behind him. He's opened up a 30-meter lead at the moment. He's lapped the first athlete. He's lapped the QRC man, LaShawn Welch. And he's coming again, and this has been an impressive performance here from Mikel Surrett of Phoenix Athletic. And the Phoenix man quickening up here. He's lapped one runner already, and he's about to lap a second one. This is the second one-a-week athlete, Zuriel McNeil. Here it is, national championship for Mikel Surrett, and he wins it impressively in 4 minutes and 41 seconds. In third place, getting the silver medal. The bronze medal is silver medal is Janani Williams, and coming in to hold on to third is Jamal Bailey of One a Week. Those are your top three, and they all have finished under the 5 minutes. Sean Welch of QRC going past. He has 1 lap to go. And coming in to finish here, the other RSS Phoenix man, Dylan Henry, who was in early. And third Phoenix, RSS Phoenix runner, Joachim Nancis is in. A bit of a battle here between the Cougar band, Jamaica Waldron. He's finishing behind his rival. Three more athletes to come in. One of them is Burnley's Rashawn Joseph, who's just been passed by the other one-a-week runners, Zuriel McNeil. He will come in. And the last man in on the far side of the field is LaShawn Welch. But superb performance by Mikel Surrett in getting the win. He has earned the gold medal and national championship title. Now comes across in 6 minutes 16 seconds. It's Joseph now, the ultimate runner across the line. Final runner, the youngest, one of the youngest in the field actually, LaShawn Welch. He looks like the youngest 13-year-old in the country. Who is coming 50 meters to go for him. Getting a nice round of applause for LaShawn Welch as he finishes strongly and gets across the line. 6:55. Victory for Surrett in the boys under 1500 meter run. Still have the girls under 13 1000 and the boys under 13 1000 meter to go.
Third position we have Jamal Bailey. Second, Janani Williams. And first position, Mikel Surrett from Phoenix Athletic.
So the girls and boys 1,000 meter run is coming up, and this is 2.5 laps around the track. So they will be starting just at that 200 meter mark on the track here at the HASELY Crawford Stadium. Here's the field for the girls under 13 1,000 meter. Niasha Boxill of Cougars, Shea Betancourt of RSS Phoenix, Aaliyah Griffith of Wanawake, Brittany Morgan of Cougars, the Shekwa Samuel of RSS Phoenix, Amir Young of Zenith, Talia Baker of Cougars, Kadawia Edwards of Wanawake, Jonelle Walcott of RSS Phoenix, Chennai Moore of Cheetahs, Ania Lane of St. Catharines, and Solange Grandison of RSS Phoenix. Chennai Moore is one of the outstanding young runners, actually finished third in the 5K event at the Eastern Credit Union event a couple of weeks ago. And that was third overall. She was actually very impressive indeed. Let's see if she can continue with her good work here, the Cheetahs runner. Well, there is the start of the girls' 1,000 meter run, and they've started off as if it's 100 meters the way they've gone here. So going past the line for the first time. Jonelle Walcott of RSS Phoenix has gone over in first place, but she's gone out so fast here that she's about to be reeled in by the chasing pack of two athletes. Yeah, she went out much too hard, and now she's just settled into a pedestrian pace. And going past her now, another one of the RSS Phoenix athletes. There are two of them outside of herself, Shea Betancourt and Solange Grandison. And the three of them are stuck in a group at the moment. And as expected, at some point, Chennai Moore would come to the front, and she has. The Cheetahs athlete has now come to the front. And the RSS Phoenix athletes have fallen back into the chasing pack. One of them is holding her waist at the moment. And Cougars, Brittany Morgan is among the athletes in the top four. Chennai Moore looking the most comfortable of the athletes so far. She bided her time well, and she gets the bell as all of the athletes go past the line. They've all gone past. They're within 20 meters of each other at the moment. Much more even race here in this one. Chennai Moore of Cheetahs out in front, and she is having a good time here. She's put her rivals to bed at the moment, and she looks like to be the one to go on to win this race. Has she sewn up the competition already? Looks like Zenith's Amaya Young in second place, but even she has been passed now by Cougars' Brittany Morgan. That's the top three. But Chennai Moore is out in front, but there's a challenge coming from the back. Two athletes have picked up the pace, and they're going hard at her. Chennai Moore has some work to do here. She's coming like a freight train. Can she hold on? Moore is not going to hold on. Moore is beaten on the line. That was a superb run by Nakisha Samuel of Phoenix to take the win. What a run. She was 20 meters behind. And she won the 400 meters at primary school, I'm told here. What a run that was. Nakisha Samuel comes in to win this one. But a good run by Chennai Moore, just could not hold on in the end. Chennai, certainly one of the outstanding young runners in Trinidad and Tobago, but not able to hold on for victory here. But take nothing away from Nakisha Samuel, who was in the chasing pack for most of the race. And then about that 200-meter mark, she really put the jets on and got the win. Well, they're setting up for the hurdles at the moment, and I'm seeing that the boys under 13 1,000 meter event is going to come off. So while they are setting up for the hurdles, they will have a couple of lanes open, the 3 lanes open here. Here's the field for the boys under 13 1,000 meter event, and they have 2 fields of 10 each. Let's give you the first final. Sumai Dari, or Deer, Sumai Deer of Toko Titans, Damon Patel of Richard Jones Racing Team, Lemuel Douglas of Cougars, Isaac John of One a Week, Amici Howe of Lambo Alliance, Seth Sylvester of Cougars, Aliquan La Rosa of Mason Hall, Amazia Marshall of Cougars, Adriel John of Point Fortin New Jets, and Seth Mungru of Abilene Wildcats. That's the 10 in section 1 of the 2 finals. So this is fastest time overall will win it here. So we'll keep a note of that, those times for you.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Yeah, I was going to try to win. Thank you. So it's back to the hurdles here. Girls on the 13 60-meter hurdles. Here's the field for the girls' final. Janae Saunders of Kaizen Panthers is in lane number 1. Etana Stewart of RSS Phoenix in lane 2. Jalen Roberts of IG Fastlane in 3. Destiny Arnold of Burnley in 4. Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix in lane number 5. Hannah Irvin of Zenith Athletic in lane number 6. Guinea Stewart of Toko Titans in 7. And in lane 8, Shelia Burris of RSS Phoenix. Fastest time in the prelims was Gloria Henry's 11.07, followed by Destiny Arnold's 11.40, followed by Jalen Roberts' 11.23. Destiny Arnold 11.40. Henry in 5, Roberts in 3, and Destiny in 4. Those are the expected where the winner might most likely come from there, but you can never rule out a maverick result in these finals. Here we go at the start of the girls under 13 60-meter hurdles finals. National champion to be crowned here at the HASELY CRAWFORD Stadium in much cooler conditions in Port of Spain, Trinidad. Here we go with the start, and Henry gets to the first hurdle first. She is followed closely by Arnold. Arnold has forged out in front. Arnold could take this here, and wow, that's very close. Arnold and Henry got across the line. They dipped quickly. I really think that Arnold has pipped it here. She took control of the race with 2 hurdles to go. And Gloria Henry just maybe clipped. Yes, in fact, she did clip the third to last hurdle. And that's where it went away from. Arnold wins it, 11.02. Henry second, 11.05. And Robertson third, 11.62. Congratulations there to Destiny Arnold of Burnley Athletic Club, national champion in the girls under 13 60-meter hurdles. While they make the adjustments for the boys, let's give you the field for the boys. Kimani Phillips of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 1. Mahida Thompson of Mercury is in 2. Jeremiah Hector of Zenith in 3. Seth Sylvester of Cougars Track and Field in 4. Isaiah Lutchman of Neon Wolves in 5. Imali Nelson of Kaizen Panthers in 6. Kershawn Jackson of Zenith in 7. And Uri Grandison of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 8. Fastest time in the prelims belongs to Seth Sylvester, who was a hugely impressive 14.65. The nearest to him was 15.45, clocked by Jeremiah Hector. Seth Sylvester is the raging favorite to win this one. And just looking at him in the field at the moment, outside of Kimani Phillip of RSS Phillip, who is in lane number 1. He is the tallest of the sprinters out there. So Sylvester in 4, Phillip in 1. And here we go. Sylvester clips the first hurdle, has some work to do here, but now he comes to the 4 with 2 hurdles to go. Oh my, it's going to be an upset here. It is Lutchman, Isaiah Lutchman, that takes us. Neon Wolves, not the best of execution there from Sylvester, clipped a couple of hurdles, and it was Isaiah Lutchman of Neon Wolves that came around him and took the win. Those two, was a nice little battle between them, and that is the boys under 13 80-meter hurdles decided. It is Isaiah Lutchman of Neon Wolves that gets the win. Well, they're going to readjust the hurdles here because we still have the girls and boys under 15 100-meter hurdles coming up. Here are the times. Lutchman 10.95, Sylvester 11.19, and Hector 11.68. Upset here in the boys under 13 80-meter hurdles, and Seth Sylvester not executing in the finals. And Isaiah Lutchman, take nothing away from him. He stayed in there and he was consistent and takes the gold medal. So we're ready for the girls on the 15 100-meter hurdles. Here's the field. Fowler in 1 from RSS Phoenix. Graham of QRC in 2. Anderson of Kaizen Panthers in 3. Welch of QRC in 4. Kerr of Cougars in 5. Auguste of Neon Wolves in 6. Stewart of RSS Phoenix in 7. And Anya Gittins of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 8. Fastest 2 times by some margin. Kimani Anderson of Kaizen Panthers Athletics, she clocked 15.96, only athlete to go under 16 seconds. Not far away from her was LaQueen Welch, Cougars of the QRC Athletics Club. She clocked 16.17. All of the other athletes clocked 17 seconds and over. So it's really between, at least according to what we saw in the prelims, between Welch in lane number 4 and Anderson in lane number 3. Anderson and Welch battling it out here. And here we go with the start of the girls under 15 1,000, and it's already transpired. Anderson and Welch out in front. Welch just trailing Anderson at the moment. And now it's Anderson. Welch is fighting back, and Welch will take it. LaQueen Welch is the champion. Girls under 15 100-meter hurdles. It was a ding-dong battle. Anderson at several times in that duel appeared to be the one in front, but Welch fought back in the end. A fabulous last hurdle for her, and she goes on to take the title. So those two head and shoulders above the rest in the competition, and it's ended with Welch slight upset over Anderson in this one. Let's give you the official results in a moment. Nyla Kerr of Cougars has been superb today. Just didn't have enough to threaten the top 2. Let's see what the times are. Let's take a look at that as soon as it comes up. Girls on the 15 100-meter hurdles. Boys on the 15 100-meter hurdles still to come here. Haven't seen the time, so I don't think we're going to go with that. But confirmation, though, LaQueen Welch wins it over Kima Anderson. Here's the field for the boys on the 15 100-meter hurdles. Nikhil Gill of Burnley in 1. Jaffarai Edwards of Mercury in 2. Antonio Jordan of Kaizen in 3. Kamali John of Kaizen in 4. Sebastian McKenna of Kaizen in 5. DeAndre Henry of Mercury in 6. Isaiah John of Burnley in 7th place, and Aaron Williams of QRC is in 8th place. Fastest time, the only athletes under 16 seconds in the semi-finals were John, McKenna, and Henry. And all three, well, 2 of them from Kaizen Panthers, 1 from Mercury Athletic Club. Fastest time was Sebastian McKenna, just followed by 0.02 of a second by Kamali John. So McKenna, Henry, and John are the big 3 in this race. Will they be able to transform their favorites tag into victory here? Oh, false start. Yes, it was. It looked like the Mercury athlete, DeAndre Henry, that jumped out a bit too early. I think he might get a little talking to here. This is on the 15. And starters calling over the officials. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, to my eye, it was the Mercury athlete, DeAndre Henry. So Gill, Edwards, Jordan, John, McKenna, Henry, John, and Williams. And it was, in fact, Henry of Mercury that false started. But he's not going to be punished for it. He has a reprieve here. Or is he? The official stepping over. card has been handed out here. It's not to Henry, though. It's to McKenna. Let's see where the official's going to go this time. There is definitely going to be a card for someone, as this could be disastrous for someone's hopes of winning this title. The official has stepped around and is heading towards the end of the blocks, where Aaron Williams of Tyson Panthers out in front at the moment. He is looking confident, getting over one more hurdle. Oh, he clips the last hurdle and he loses it at the end. The man from Mercury, DeAndre Henry, has won it. Oh, what drama in this boys under 15 100-meter hurdles. Oh, for all money, it looked like John was going to win it, and he just clipped the last hurdle, and that allowed DeAndre Henry of Mercury to come through and win it. Henry was one of the top three. He wins it in 15.42. McKenna second in 15.54, and Jordan in third, 15.66. So, good stuff here for DeAndre Henry. He is your champion in the boys under 15 100-meter hurdle finals. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to Kaizen Panthers. Still more events to go. Stay with us here on Wave TV for coverage of the 2004 Entry A's TT National Juvenile Championships live from the HASELY Crawford Stadium. So we're getting ready for the girls under 11 300-meter dash finals. Here's the field for this one. Melissa Davis of Memphis in 1. Akila Green of Cougars in 2. Sari Taylor of Mason Hall in 3. Kelsey Roach of Wanawake in 4. Nikayla Osmond of Lambeau in 5. Naomi Phillip of Cougars in 6. Gabriela Mendez of Perseverance in 7. And Kabira Edwards of Wanawake, she is in lane number 8. Here we go with the start of the girls under 11 300-meter dash. Already going very well here is Osmond of Lambeau Alliance. She's now looking to hunt down Naomi Phillip of Cougars, and she's gone past her now. 2 in front of her, that's Mendez and Edwards of Perseverance and Wanawake. Mendez is putting in a blinder here for Perseverance Titans. Mendez out in front at the moment. Kelsey Roach of Wanawake trying to hold on to that second place, and she's going for gold at the moment here, Kelsey Roach. In the meantime, it is Mendez trying to hold on, as well as Cougars. Naomi Phillip. Phillip is there, and Phillip will take it. Naomi Phillip of Cougars Track and Field wins it. She had the best time in the preliminary round and goes on to win it here quite comfortably. Naomi Phillip winning. Kelsey Roach of Wanawake getting second place. Let's give you the time. Phillip 46.69. Roach second in 47.32. And in third place, Taylor 49.62. Girls under 13, 300 meter, boys under 13, 300 meter dash finals. Elijah Bernard of Simplex in 1. Ajani Charles of RSS Phoenix in 2. Johan Robinson of Burnley in 3. Caleb Arthur of Cougars in 4. Jaden Victor of Perseverance Titans in 5. Kasim Deverney of Cougars Track and Field in 6. Carrie John of Burnley in 7. And Jaron Johnson of Mercury is in lane number 8. The only athlete I'm not seeing out there at the moment is the athlete in 6. That's Kasim Deverney of Cougars Track and Field. He actually had the second fastest time in the field, and he is not here to compete. It's a real shame for him. Might be an injury that has ruled him out of this final. Carrie John of Burnley Athletic Club is the man with the fastest time in the field. He is in lane number 7, the Burnley Athletics athlete, Carrie John. There's some quick results here in the boys under 9 ball throw. Kylan George won the gold medal with 38.82 meters. Akil Mohammed of Cougars, 32.24. And Aiden Gums got the bronze medal for RSS Phoenix, a throw of 30.17. Congratulations to George, Mr. Mohammed, and Mr. Gums on their victory today. Boys under 13 300-meter finals. One of the favorites out, and Carrie John of Burnley in lane number 7. He's the man to watch. There we go with the start of the boys under 11 300 meters. And John is starting to get going here. He's already gotten up beside Jaron Johnson of Mercury. But he has some company in Caden Victor of Perseverance Titans. And Victor is putting in a very good run here. He's gone past Carrie John. John has some work to do, but he's been beaten here by Victor of Perseverance Titans. Duvernay is the man. Correction. In fact, Duvernay was not in the field, and here he is. Kasim Verney of Cougars Track and Field is the one to watch, and he will go on to win this. Oh, will he? Mercury trying to catch up here, and Johnson just missing out in the end. That's a good run by Duvernay. Kasim Duvernay of Cougars Track and Field. Well, initially, there was no Duvernay in the field, and he turned up at the end. Well, what confusion here. So that's the end of the boys on under 11 300. Kasim Duvernay of Cougars Track and Field 47.71, getting the win there. So there is coming up the girls under 13 400-meter dash. They will be setting up for that. So we will come to you once again with that final coming up shortly. There's also the relays. Duvernay 46.39 is the winning time.
Championships put on by the HASELY, ably sponsored by the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago. Special shout out to the ambulance service. Special shout out to the sound system.
400-meter finals for girls under 13. Here we go. It's a false start again. Wow, there's been a blight of false starts here today. So just looking across, no Kendi Martin of Concord involved in the final. It's a bit of a surprise. Kendi Martin turned in a pretty handy time in the first leg. Gloria Henry, 1 minute and 0.96 seconds. She is the one to beat in this one. Gloria Henry is in lane number 5. Cummings of One a Week in 1, Weeks of Memphis in 2, RSS Stewart in 3, Musio of Abilene Wildcats in 4, Henry in 5, CPO of Siparia in 7, and Samuel of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 8. Henry in 5, you feel will be the one to beat. She was 4 seconds faster than anyone else. Oh, another false start. Ooh, that is a disaster here. Well, to my eye, I thought Henry was the one who started fastest. Oh, Henry has her hands on her head. Could we see the favorite put out of the 400-meter final? Henry looks very guilty indeed. Ooh, that could be a disaster here for her hopes of winning a second gold medal today. The initial movement I saw was from Henry, but not sure. Let's see what happens here. Oh my. They're walking towards. Actually, it's not Henry. It's going to be Belil, CPO of Siparia Athletic Club. She's gotten the yellow card, so it's a warning for CPO. And that is a big break there for her. Here we go with the start of the girls under 13 400-meter finals, and they are off. Henry now biding her time. She's trying to creep up on CPO or Siparia Athletic Club, and in fact, within the first 100 meters, she has gone past CPO and is now flying past the RSS Phoenix athlete, Nakisha Samuel. Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix, a time of 1 minute 0.96 seconds in the preliminary round. She is out in front. Is there any challenge that can come for her at this point? CPO and Samuel look beaten at the moment. Abilene Wildcats, Annalise Musio was the next closest to her in the previous round. Can she mount a challenge? She's 10 meters behind. Gloria Henry of RSS Phoenix looking to wrap up a second title today. Henry is looking strong. She's coming towards the line. The crowd is going wild for Gloria Henry. RSS Phoenix, YES. Henry wins it, RSS Phoenix. Slower time than the prelims, but it's not going to matter for her. And let's see the time for Gloria Henry. A superb run, a brilliant finish. 1 minute, 2.81 seconds. She wins it. Samuel is second. 1 minute, 4.93 seconds. And in third place, it is Musio, second fastest overall in the prelims. 1 minute, 5.49 seconds. So that is the girls under 13 400-meter dash. Well, I've just been told by Clayton Clark, the walking encyclopedia of all things track and field in Tobago, that Gloria Henry was also the MVP in cricket and netball outside of track and field in 2023. What a talent she is. And also in football, so one of those sports is going to lose out. One or two of those sports are going to lose out, and one is going to benefit tremendously from Gloria Henry. Congratulations to her. She is a superb athlete. Innes 1, Williams in 2, Lafoucard in 3, Sylvester in 4, Frank in 5, Jones Benjamin in 6, Kyton in 7, and Simmons in 8. That's the boys under 13 400-meter dash. Fastest time in the prelims, Kadish Frank, 1 minute 0.05 seconds. And he is in lane number 5, wearing the blue and white of Memphis. His closest rivals are Seth Sylvester of Cougars, just behind him, and just in front of him are Manny Jones Benjamin. There we go with the start of the boys under 13 400-meter dash. Sylvester, Frank, and Jones Benjamin are the three who are stalking each other at the moment here. Good going by Josiah Kyton of Memphis Pioneers. He's already gone past Burnley's Caden Simmons, who's beaten at this point. The two men from Memphis, Frank and Kyton, are going neck and neck at the moment. And Burnley's Armani Benjamin Jones is starting to fall backwards. Lafoucard of Memphis is up there in front. The three Memphis boys have taken absolute control of this one. Cougars' Seth Sylvester is leading at the moment, though. The Memphis boys are threatening, but Seth Sylvester is exploding round the corner, and Seth Sylvester is coming home. The Cougars faithful are roaring their delight as Seth Sylvester wins the title for Cougars boys under 13 400-meter champion Seth Sylvester. Well, we'll take a look at the times for that and give you the second and third places, but they let it all out there. Sylvester winning it in 58.99 seconds. Frank, 1 minute, 1.01 seconds. And in third place, Jones Benjamin, 1 minute, 1.13 seconds. Those are your top three in the boys under 13 400-meter dash. We will have the girls under 15 and boys under 15 400-meter dash coming up. And well, let's give you the field for the girls under 15. Chiwa of Memphis in lane 1. Baptiste of Phoenix in 2. Joseph of Burnley in 3. Bristol of Point Fortin New Jets in 4. Naya Kerr of Cougars in 5. Adriana Fowler of RSS Phoenix in 6. Renee Smith of Burnley in 7. And the Queen Welsh, champion already today, she is in lane number 8. She was the champion in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Can she repeat the dose here? She is in lane number 8. Difficult position for her. Fastest time, the only athlete under 1 minute in the prelims was Nyla Kerr, but Nyla Kerr has run 2 races within the last hour. Does she still have enough here to hold on to take the title? Don't write her out. She also ran a lot of races in the relays a few weeks ago, and she was absolutely fabulous. I think she won all but one of her races there. Here we go with the start of the girls under 15 400-meter dash. This is the national final. There we go with the start, and Kerr in the mix already for this one. Very even start. Burnley's Jadelle Joseph is the one to show early here, as she is blown by Danae Batiste of Phoenix Athletic. In the meantime, the top three, the Queen Welsh has a slight lead over Adriana Fowler of RSS Phoenix. Renee Smith is in third place. The favorite Nyla Kerr is certainly a huge way back, and doesn't seem that she has it now given those races earlier today. The Queen Welsh has a slight lead as they come into the bend. Adriana Fowler is going to put in a challenge here to her. In the meantime, on the inside, Burnley's Jadelle Joseph has continued her fine run and has now found herself in the lead. Eden Chiwa of Memphis Pioneers on the outside. Chiwa is blown by, and here comes Kerr. Kerr is coming, and she's going to win it. Oh my, what a run by Nyla Kerr. Well, everyone felt that she didn't have what it took after running 2 more finals in the last hour. Boy, did she have a lot in the tank remaining. Nyla Kerr of Cougars Track and Field came around to take the win. What guts from her. 1 minute, 1.44 seconds she won. Chiwa turned up at the end, just pipped by Kerr into second, 1 minute, 1.63. And Joseph, 1 minute, 2.21. She finished in 3rd place. Jadel Joseph, what a race that was. Well, it's getting better and better as we go along. Now let's go to the boys on the 400 meter dash. And let's see who we have here. Now, this is going to be another interesting race indeed. Fastest time set by Isaiah John of Burnley, 54.59. Here's the field. Lyndon George of Cougars in 1, Aaron Williams of QRC in 2, Ezekiel Scipio of Superior in 3, Isaiah John of Burnley in 4, Aidan Campbell of Lambo in 5, Jaden James of Movar Athletics Club in 6, Michael Paul of Concord in 7, and Kerwin Joseph of Tigers Athletic is in lane number 8. Michael Paul, correction, had the fastest time in the prelims. He is running out of lane number 7. Also coming in under 55 seconds was Isaiah John, who is in lane number 4 of Burnley. Those are the two to have a close look at in this race. Michael Paul, his name is actually spelled M-I-C-H-A-L, but it's pronounced Michael and not Mikal, as is often mispronounced, and his mom might have to call and tell us. Paul won Carifta silver in the boys under 17 4x400 meters this year. And one of the outstanding young athletes. Scratch out Ezekiel Scipio. He is not racing. The Superior Athletic man is out of the final, presumably through injury. Scipio is the correct pronunciation, correction. Here we go with the start of the boys on the 400 meter final, and Michael Paul has already blown by Kerwin Joseph of Tigers Athletic. Michael Paul settles into a nice rhythm on the back stretch. Are there any takers, any chasers coming his way at the moment? Doubt about the winner, Michael Paul of Concord Athletic, and I believe he actually went significantly under the time that he set in the preliminary round. So that is Michael Paul winning the title here. A race I'm sure that he will remember for a long time. Paul in 50.99 seconds. Wow. That is almost, wow, that's 2.5 seconds faster than he went. John in second, 53.44. Isaiah John of Burnley, and finishing in 3rd place. Well, it hasn't come up just yet. Here it is. Campbell in 3rd place, 53.60. So Aidan Campbell in 3rd place, the Lambo man in 3rd place. Michael is the brother of Gianna Paul, the 2023 NACAC Girls Under 18 Heptathlon gold winner. So certainly a lot of athletics in the family, and very proud of their achievements, the parents of the Paul siblings. So that is it for the 400 meter dash. We do have coming up a lot more. It's the relays to follow, and that is following on quickly here. There's no let up at all for us here in this event. So first of all, they'll start with the mixed under 9 4x50 medley meter relay, correction, and that's so that will be 200 meters. Abilene Wildcats, Perseverance, Cougars, Memphis, and RSS Phoenix are the teams involved in this. Abilene in 3, Perseverance in 4, Cougars in 5, Memphis in 6, and RSS Phoenix are in lane number 7. Different strategies by the teams here. Some have chosen to start off with the young ladies, Ania Boatswain starting off for Abilene. Azalea Waldron starting for Cougars. Namia Norrie for Phoenix. Some have chosen to end with the young ladies running. Adalia Seeley for Perseverance. Skylar Smith will run for Cougars, and the last leg for Memphis will be Ariana Nicky. So different strategies employed here by the different teams. Mixed under 9 4x50 meter relay. A great entry point into relay competition for the youngsters. There's still a hold-up for the medley relays, and during the wait I've been having a look at the anchor for the Abilene Wildcats team. That's Anselm Lewis. I tell you what, he can't stay still. He's been dancing around without music, jumping up and down, and he is enjoying himself. He's having a whale of a time there, young Anselm Lewis. Big smile on his face. He looks very relaxed indeed. Here we go with the start of the mixed under 9 race. And Phoenix on the outside, they make the changeover second here. It's Cougars that gets the changeover first. And it's Cougars that's in the lead after one change. Here is the third leg, and Cougars, oh! Problems there for Cougars, maybe going out of the zone, we'll see. Final changeover here, and Cougars have raced ahead. That's a superb bit of running there by Cougars, and they will win ahead of Phoenix. Third place will go to Memphis. That is Cougars' really smooth transition round, except for that third changeover. That's where they'll have to take a close look at. And let's see, were there any, didn't see any flags. Let's see what the results will be. Cougars finishing in 33.9 seconds, was that? They will have the changeover immediately here. Well, little Anselm got the baton a little bit late, but he is still enjoying himself, flying off the track and running up the stairs to go meet his parents. That was section 1 of the mixed under 9 4x50 meter relay finals. Of course, these are timed finals. The fastest time wins it. Second final, Mountain Eagles in 2, Alpha in 3, Abilene in 4, Neon Wolves in 5, Lambo Alliance in 6, One a Week in 7, and Perseverance is in lane number 8. Not seeing any team in 2, so I don't believe that there will be other Mountain Eagles competing here. No Mountain Eagles, so they are out of the running. Alpha in 3, Abilene in 4, Neon Wolves in 5, Lambo Alliance in 6, 1 a week in 7, and Perseverance is in lane number 8. So getting ready for the start of the Section 2. Section 3 is also well subscribed, but we'll come to that in a moment here. Mixed under 9 4x50 meter relay finals. These are timed finals, and once again the lead-off leg for the Alpha team, Nakaya Rivers, is having a whale of a time. He's twirling around like almost like he's in a ballet of some sort. Young Rivers is really enjoying themselves out there, hopping around and enjoying himself. Yes, that's what it's all about. Yes, it's fierce competition, but you need to enjoy yourself, and Nakaya Rivers certainly embodying that at the moment. Young Mr. Rivers is having fun. He's settled himself down now, and I think he's ready. He has his game face on, ready to battle. So the team for Alpha includes Nakaya and Nathan Rivers. So those two will be involved in it. I assume they are in fact siblings. Still we're at the start of Section 2 of 3 finals in the mixed under 9 4x50 mixed relay. There we go with the start of the Section 3, Alpha, Abilene, Neon Wolves, Lambo Alliance, 1 a week, and Perseverance in this timed final. Here's the start. 1 a week going well here, as are Lambo Alliance at the moment here. The changeover has been made. This is a pretty good changeover here for Lambo Alliance. They are out in front here by a big way. Oh, the change has been made. Oh, and they've crossed onto the wrong lane. Yep, they've lost their lane at the moment here, and Lambo Alliance way ahead. We'll see how the officials deal with this afterwards, but Lambo Alliance brilliant in getting across the line, second place to Neon Wolves, and it looks like Abilene Wildcats perhaps. I think it was Alpha maybe coming in for second and Wildcats in third. We'll confirm that for you. Lambo Alliance 32.69, Alpha 35.91, and Abilene 36.01. Those are the times of the top 3 in the race. Next event on tap is Section 3, mixed under 9, 4x50 meter relay. Lambo Alliance, they're winning that second one and quite impressively, and they produced the best time so far. That club was started and coached by Simoy Hackett, the Trinidad and Tobago athlete from Tobago, Lambo of course, in Tobago. She competed for Trinidad and Tobago at the 2012 Olympics. One of only 5 women to have competed in the 200 meters at the Olympics for TNT. The first, of course, Laura Pierre, Angela Williams, Simoy Hackett, Kai Selvon, and of course, the Michelle Lee Ahi, the last to do so back in 2016. So we're just about setting up for the Section 3 finals. Let's give you the field for the Section 3 of the finals. Simplex in 1, Zenith 2, Memphis 3, Concord 4, Cougars 5, RSS Phoenix in 6, Point Fortin New Jets in 7, and Track Blazers are in 8. Yeah, so fastest time so far is by Lambo Alliance, and just getting some clarification on the changeover for the third leg. Lambo, their runner on that third leg, went onto an adjacent lane. Just getting some clarification that once you don't get an advantage or you disrupt the flow of any other athlete, that is not going to result in a disqualification, and that's certainly what happened. They were so far ahead, there was no one anywhere close to them. The nearest person was at the Queen's Park Savannah, apparently. There we go to Section 3, and almost ready. These young athletes certainly have enjoyed their day. I tell you what, they're going to have a very early bedtime as soon as they get in. Simplex in 1, Zenith 2, Memphis 3, Concord 4, Cougars 5, RSS Phoenix 6, Point Fortin New Jets in 7, and Trailblazers in lane number 8. Well, the first changeover is about to happen, and it has happened with RSS Phoenix taking the first changeover in style here. This is going to be a very much closer race here, with Zenith also getting a good changeover in second place. But here come Cougars, and the Cougars have made the changeover. Here's the final handoff. And Cougars superb in making the final handoff, and there they go, winning it quite comfortably. Second place has gone to Zenith, and in third place, Simplex. That was one of the better races in the relays we've seen so far. Cougars, they were smooth as a Bob Marley melody there going around the track. .87 the time for Cougars. Zenith 32.83, and third place went to Simplex. So we go now to the mixed under 11 4x100 meter relay. So here's where the races start. They will have to do some alterations to the track. So stay with us here on Wave TV. 2024 National Juvenile Championships put on by the N3A's TT. So we're just about ready for the start of the mixed under 11 4x100 meter relay. The teams involved in this one, just the 5 teams in fact. RSS Phoenix in lane 3, Trailblazers in 4, Zenith in 5, Cougars in 6, and Perseverance is in lane number 7. So mixed relays and some familiar young names in here. These are the athletes still preparing to maybe in a couple seasons, 2 or 3 seasons, to represent Trinidad and Tobago at the Carifta level. They are just about ready for start. Phoenix, Blazers, Zenith, Cougars, and Perseverance. Mixed under 11, 4x100 meters. There's the start, and heading up towards the first changeover. Good start here for Perseverance and Cougars. Cougars, in fact, looking like they are likely to make the change first, and they do, in fact. Smooth changeover for Cougars. They have the lead over Perseverance after the first changeover. Now heading up to the second. Cougars continue to extend that lead over Perseverance in third place at the moment. And falling further back, it looks like Trailblazers. Cougars have made another excellent change here, but the Perseverance athlete is turning in a fine leg. Boy, what a speed that is from the youngster out of Perseverance. That's Nikai Sylvester. He's changed around this whole thing. Now Meili Lifuk of Perseverance now looking to run away with the lead, and Perseverance have wrested the title away from Cougars, who led for the majority of the race, and now they win in a commanding victory over Cougars in third place. Zenith taking third. Oh, what a run that was by Perseverance, and that was completely set up by the third leg. Nikai Sylvester listed to compete there, and Nikai Sylvester blazed around the track, really had the measure of Amira Green, and went on to win it there. So Perseverance winning, and Cougars finishing in second place. Perseverance 58.41, Cougars 1 minute 07, and Zenith 1 minute and 55 seconds. That's the top 3 times for the mixed under 11 4x100 meter race. Well, the officials are looking to, well, we were supposed to be ending around 7:20, and we still might be in a position to do that here because it's 10 minutes to 7, and we have the third final here. So we've had, okay, correction, we've had the first sectional final of the mixed under 11. We'll go to the second one now. So let's tell you the field. Lambo Alliance in 2, Abilene Wildcats in 3, Mason Hall in the yellow and red, or yellow and maroon rather, in 4, 5, Memphis in the white and blue, Neon Wolves, surprisingly not in any neon, they're in the dark outfits, and 1 a week in their traditional dark outfits. And it is young Kabira Edwards who is starting off. I can spot Kabira Edwards from 1,000 miles away. She has some a purple weave on the left and an orange weave on the right. So we're just getting ready for the start of it. The starter, where is he? Stepping away from his mark, getting ready for it. Lead-off runners for Lambo Alliance. Ayumbe Asukile for Lambo Alliance. For Abilene, it's Destiny Guevara. For Mason Hall, it's Kevian Cooper. Memphis have gone with Jasane Camejo. Neon Wolves have Josiah Lutchman as their lead-off runner. And 1 a week, Kabira Edwards, as I mentioned, she is leading off in lane number 7 for the 1 a week team. Another bit of a hold-up here. The athletes are spending their time twiddling around the relay, the batons in their hands. Kevion Cooper of Mason Hall makes a high leap into the air, just to flex out those muscles once again. 78 events in all over the 2 days. And the final event today will be the boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. That's event number 41. So that is quite a program for the day. 37 events tomorrow. I certainly hope you have enjoyed the coverage here on Wave TV. We've been here early from 9 o'clock this morning for coverage. And here we are, almost 10 hours later, still going strong. Still, we await the start of the second of the finals, timed finals, in the mixed under 11 4x100 meter relay. So here we go with the start of the second of 4 finals. Lambo Alliance in 2, Abilene in 3, Mason Hall 4, Memphis 5, Neon World 6, and Wanawake in 7. There we go with the start of the mixed under 11 4x100 meter. Who's going to make the first change? Good start here for Memphis. Look at that. Jisane Kameho. Boy, is he on his bike today. Memphis continue to hold the lead here as they go into the second leg. Now, Wanawake is trying to get up on the outside of them. Lambo Alliance starting to go well. The changeover has been made for Lambo Alliance. A big shift in the fortunes in this race. It is Lambo Alliance that has the lead in lane number 1, but they have some company at their back. Mason Hall is trying to catch up. There's the changeover made, and into the last lap now. Lambo Alliance out in front, just ahead of Abilene Wildcats. And it is Memphis that is in third place at the moment. Memphis is beaten, and it is Lambo Alliance that win it ahead of Abilene Wildcats, and Memphis come in third place. Now it's a great run here from Lambo Alliance, who have shown a lot of joy in this relay event. And the Lambo Alliance team, Ayobe Asukile, Azarian Williams, Armani Hackett, and Nikayla Osmond getting the victory for them. So congratulations, they win it. And let's give you that Lambo 1 minute 0.12 seconds. Abilene in second place, and third place going to Memphis. So those are the top 3. 2 more section finals in this particular event. Mixed under 11 4x100 meters. Let's give you the lane assignments for the teams involved. Perseverance in the red, they are in 3. St. Catherine's, no, correction. There's no Perseverance. It's St. Catherine's in the traditional red. They're in lane number 3. 4, Mercury in their light gray outfits. In 5, it's QRC in the familiar light blue tops. Dabity in their blue and colorful outfits, light turquoise, I think it is. And Alpha out on the outside in their orange in lane number 7. the officials are having their hands full containing some of the young athletes who are still celebrating the victory in the previous race. That's all it's all about. They're really enjoying themselves here today. It's been great to see. There'll be some more celebration coming up here in this race with St. Catherine's in 3, Mercury 4, QRC 5, Dabity 6, and Alpha in 7. There is the start, and it's a good one for Alpha. Their leadoff runner is looking very comfortable as he gets across the line. There he is, just about to make the changeover first. In fact, they got it just ahead of St. Catherine's. So Alpha out in front at the moment. And St. Catherine's putting in a challenge here. They're in second place. Dabity is in third. And QRC trailing in fourth. Here's the changeover made. Alpha again lead the way here with the second changeover. St. Catherine's are not going away. They're in second place. And Dabity continue to trail in third. That's the top three heading into the bend. But Alpha have been dominant in this race so far. And here's the final changeover. And the final baton is in the hands of Kiana Smith. There comes the run. But there's a challenge coming. This is going to be very close at the line. It's going to be very close. Oh, that is dangerously close. And was that Mercury coming in to take the win? Mercury and Alpha were going neck and neck there at the end. I don't know about you, but I think Mercury did enough to get the win. We'll look at the clock. And it is Mercury that win it. 1 minute, 3.15 seconds. Look at the celebration. The young athlete running away. Alpha in second. 1 minute, 3.21. And St. Catherine's in third. 1 minute, 7.29. If I didn't see that correctly there. That is the time for Mercury. And the fourth of the timed finals will take place in a short while. Let's give you the fields for it. Burnley in lane number 1. Fulfilling Athletic Dreams in 2. RSS Phoenix in 3. Trailblazers are in 4. Point Fortin New Jets in 5. Cougars in 6. Zenith are in 7th place. And Simplex are in the white. They are in 8th place. So the officials have given the okay, and here we go with the start of section 4 of the 4 finals, mixed under 11 4x100 meter relays. The start is a good one for Simplex on the outside. They're looking to repeat what they saw from Alpha in the previous race. Which team will make the changeover first? It is Simplex on the outside. Simplex have now given up the lead here to Zenith. Zenith, the athlete, making a very good changeover. And Cougars are on their trail. Cougars look to be making the next change first, and they do. So here is the third leg now being competed, and Cougars have mixed it up here, and I think they've lost the plot. Now we go into the final changeover, and it is, in fact, Cougars still very much in the hunt, and Cougars are streaming away and will take the gold medal here, I'm sure, because their time looks like it's going to be a sensational one. They're going to come in under a minute. Yes, they have. 57 seconds under that. Zenith in second place, and in third place, it is RSS Phoenix. That certainly looks like Cougars will take the title here. That looked definitely, it is the fastest time that has been set so far in the 4x100 meter relay. Cougars 55.85, Zenit 59.46, and Phoenix 1 minute 0.77 seconds. Girls under 13, 4x100 meter relay coming up shortly, and it's 2 timed finals, and we do have 10 teams involved. Five teams in the first final: Concord in lane number 2, Trailblazers in 3, Point Fortune New Jets in 4, One a Week in 5, and Neon Wolves in lane number 6. So we're getting ready for the start of the girls under 13 4x100 meter relay. Concord Trailblazers, Point Fortune New Jets, One a Week, and Neon Wolves lead off runners for each. Gabrielle Jackson for Concord, Shalia Laidlow of Track Blazers, Amara Brown of Point Fortune New Jets, Shanika Joseph of One a Week, and Nicolette Allen of Neon Wolves. There's been a bit of a change here. Neon Wolves, their athletes have just stepped straight off the race. Or is it the baton that has to be changed? A little bit of a confusion here. Now seeing just 4 teams out there. What's happening here? All of the other changeovers have 5 athletes, but at the start we only have 4. So there's obviously something going on that they need to get fixed here. That's what they're working on at the moment. So it looks like the issue has been sorted out, and Neon Wolves, their representative, have been reinstated into the competition. So he's heading back to the cone, which represents lane number 6. I hope that his concentration is still here. hope it doesn't affect the youngsters' concentration. I think that it has been a change because initially it was Nicolette Allen due to compete, but there has been something of a change here. And there's a young man there whose name has not been given to us, unfortunately. So we're getting ready for the start. Concord in 2, Trackblazers in 3, Point Fortin New Jets in 4, One a Week in 5, and Neon Wolves in 6. It hasn't affected the concentration of the young lady in Neon Wolves, Nicolette Allen, and yes, she has been reinstated to the race. That is the correct decision. And Nicolette Allen making the changeover, but they have been overtaken here by One a Week, and Kadiwa Edwards there blazing by to make the changeover in second place. Now here's the third changeover, and One a Week now with Kiana Cummings, and she is out in front. Challenges coming from the inside of the track where it looks like Concord and Janique Celestin. Here's the final leg. It's a foot race between two, and Concord are out in front here, and One a Week look beaten at the moment. One a Week trying to fight back, but Concord is going to win this one from lane number 2, and Janaya Job is the one who gets the win, just ahead of Aliyah Griffith of One a Week. So Concord win it in 57.66. One a Week in second, 59.15. And in third place, Point Fortin New Jets, 1 minute 0.22 seconds. So we go to the second of the time finals, girls under 13 400 meter 4x100 meter relay. RSS Phoenix in lane number 2, Zenith in 3, Simplex in 4. In 5, it's Cougars in the green, and in 6, Burnley. Let's give you the runners, lead-off runners. Etanis Stewart of Phoenix is in lane number 2, Brianne Craig of Zenith in 3, Naomi Koa of Simplex in 4, Brittany Morgan of Cougars in 5, and Destiny Arnold of Burnley in lane number 6. Second section, girls under 13 4x100. There is the start. Fairly even as we go along. The RSS Phoenix team are trailing at the moment. Burnley and Cougars involved in a foot race, and it is Burnley that make the changeover first along with Cougars. The Burnley second runner here is really gone off well. Sade Stevenson has beaten Naya Felix to the punch here, and Burnley have a commanding lead after 2 legs. Now in the third leg, Burnley slightly ahead of Cougars. Cougars starting to catch up here, and Simplex also involved in running them down. Zenith also going very well. And it is Zenith that have wrested away the lead here from Burnley and Cougars. Zenith now looking very comfortable as they head towards the line, but here is Simplex coming. Simplex is coming, but it's much too late. Too much to do there for Akila Chinapu, and it is Zenith that win it. Brian Craig, Zaya Thomas, Zaria Tobias, and Kayla O'Neill winning it for Zenith, and they have won it in a time of 55.57 seconds. Simplex second, 56. Boys on the 13 final of the 4x100 meter relay. Two finals, they both timed. Trackblazers in 1, no athlete in 2, so there is no Concord competing in this final. Point Fortin New Jats is in 3, 1 a week is in 4. 5 will be Genesis, 6 would be Neon Wolves, no team in 7, so no Toku Tafak, and Lambo Alliance, who've been impressive in the relays. They will compete in lane number 8. Boys under 13 4x100 meter relays. They're on their marks at the moment, and they're ready to blast off for this first section of the finals. There is the start of the first final, boys under 13. And most likely it is going to be Lambo Alliance that will get there to make the changeover first. Also a good run here by Neon Wolves. It is Neon Wolves that makes the changeover just after Lambo Alliance. And Neon Wolves are now gone into the lead here ahead of Lambo Alliance. Second leg, a superb run here by Damari Lampkin as they make the changeover now. And it is Neon Wolves that continue to hold the lead now. It's in the hands of Caleb Mitchell, and Caleb Mitchell continuing to hold on to this lead, and he's opening it up on Liam Wright of Lambo Alliance. Neon Wolves, the handover is for Kurdell Daniel, and Kurdell Daniel, the fastest of the 4, he is not going to be caught today. Striding away, 20 meters to go, and he has opened up a 10-meter lead, looks back, sees his rivals beaten, and smiles. Neon Wolves win, Lambo Alliance in second place. So let's look at that time for Neon Wolves and see what they have produced here. Neon Wolves 56.20, 56.20. That is their time to win. Lambo Alliance 57.73. A commanding performance by the quartet of the Neon Wolves team. Isaiah Lutchman, Damari Lampkin, Caleb Mitchell, and Kurdell Daniel. Those are the winning foursome there. So, a chance here for the next 8 teams to take the title. Let's give you the teams for Section 2. Memphis is in 1, Cougars in 2, Zenith 3, Abilene 4, Burnley 5, Fulfilling Athletic Dreams in 6, RSS Phoenix in 7, and Simplex are in lane number 8. And remember, the time to beat is 56.20. If whichever team takes the gold medal, it will have to beat that time. Can any of these do it? Do you have some heavyweights here? Yes. Cougars have been very good in the relays. Abilene has had a win, as has Memphis. RSS Phoenix are the defending champions, and they will always have to be respected. In lane number 7, Simplex have also had a win. Lemuel Douglas of Cougars just going through the motions of the handoff. He is getting things right in his mind, ready to compete for his team. Kimari Samuel of Memphis just behind him. Jalen Edwards of Zenith will lead off. Kareem Morris leads off for Abilene. Burnley have Armani Jones of Benjamin, who has already had a bronze medal for the day. He will lead off there. Fulfilling Athletic Dreams have entrusted Joshua Bernard to start off for them. RSS Phoenix, they've given the baton to Najee Daniel, and Kamel Atwell of Simplex leading off for his team. Here's the start of Section 2 finals. Good start here on the outside for Simplex. Also going well on the inside is Memphis. But Burnley have also started tremendously well, and they make the changeover second here. Simplex out in front. Burnley in third place at the moment. They've now gone over into second place. Cougars also in the running here. Second changeover has happened, a big and rapid change in the fortunes of this leg here with Phoenix and Simplex in the running. It is Phoenix that make the changeover, but on lane 1, Memphis have wrested control of this race, and it's in the hands of Kadesh Frank, and he is really pouring it on. Oh, I think he's gotten it. Yes, I think he's beaten the time by some margin. The fastest time was Neon Wolves 56.20, and I think that Kadesh Frank has done exactly what his team has wanted him to do, taken them, anchored them to victory. Let's take a look at the times here, and I'll confirm if that is the case. Memphis 52.33. Memphis 52.33. Phoenix 54.01, and Cougars 54.35. I think those would be the top 3 places over the 2 races. So congratulations to all of the teams. Knowing exactly what needed to be done, they have in fact gone on and bettered it today. Boys under 13, 4x100 meter relay. In the books now, we go now to the girls under 15, 4x100 meter relay. And let's take a look at the teams. Eastern Flyers in 2, IG Fastlane in 3, Point Fortune New Jets in their familiar orange outfits in 4, Dabadie in 5, Memphis is in lane number 6, and Neon Wolves in lane number 7. And several of the competitors from earlier are back in the running. Eden Chiwa, who got a silver medal for Memphis, she is leading off for them. And there is, in terms of the runners finishing off, Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortune New Jets, Naomi Wilson of Memphis. Neon Wolves also have a strong team here today. So the girls under 15, 4x100 meter relay, 3 finals, and they in total 22 teams involved. So that is very positive in terms of the what we're seeing here today. This is the largest championships, I'm told, of all of the national championships. There will be the juniors and there's also the seniors coming up. But this one, more athletes than any of the others. So great signs here for Trinidad and Tobago track and field. More competition equals better performances. Eastern Flyers, IG Fast Lane, Point Fortune New Jets, Dabity, Memphis and Neon Wolves are the enemy combatants in this first final, girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. They're on their marks for the first final of the girls under 15 4x100 meter relay. And there is the start. And a pretty good start on the outside for Kaylee Alexander. Starting to go well just behind is Eden Chiwa of Memphis. And Memphis has made the changeover here. Memphis looking good at the moment. IG Fastlane also in some fine form, as well as Point Fortune New Jets. At the moment on the outside, Neon Wolves in contention for a medal here. Point Fortune New Jets and Dabity also trying to hold on. But it is on the outside, Neon Wolves looking at Memphis also out in front. Memphis, the baton in the hands of Naomi Wilson, and she will cross the line first. IG Fastlane in second, and a good performance from Point Fortune New Jets to get across the line in third place. Chelsea Joseph finished in third. So let's keep abreast of the times for the winning teams. Memphis getting the win here. Will their time stand up? Usually it comes down to the later teams. 52.57 is their time. IG Fastlane 53.72. So Memphis having the fastest time so far. Will that stand up in the order of things later on? Point Fortune New Jets 55.19. So let's go through the lane assignments for section 2 of the finals here. Eastern Flyers in 2, Mercury in 3, QRC in 4, and Alpha are in lane number 5. No Toko Tafak, we haven't seen them run for the day, and no Stallion either. They are out of this one. So just a small race. Does simplify things for the athletes a bit. Not quite as much confusion with bodies moving around you. And so it does help to focus the mind a little bit better here. So this might be advantageous to the runners from Eastern Flyers, Mercury, QRC, and Alpha. Memphis athletes getting a huge round of applause just below us here. And Kadesh Frank, Josiah Caton, Aiden Lafoucard, and Kumari Samuel, the winners of their event. So here we go. Eastern Flyers 2, Mercury 3, QRC 4, and Alpha in 5. Second of the girls under 15 4 by 100 meter finals. Excellent start here for Alpha. QRC has been left in the dust. Mercury have some work to do, and Eastern Flyers are trailing at the moment. They will change over last, and it is Alpha that has the lead. Mercury is having a blinder of a second leg here with Renisha James turning in a fine performance, and she has turned over the apple cart here. She gets over the line first and makes the transition, and this is an equally great run here by Renee Cooper in the third leg. She has absolutely blown this race wide open now. Now it's Mercury that have taken over the lead, and Alpha have slipped up here in a big way, and Mercury take it over. Ashley Martin will take the win, and comfortably in the end. Well, we'll hope to see the time. Second place will go to Alpha. They eventually get back to take second ahead of QRC. What was the time, though? I didn't see the clock ticking over. And let's see. Mercury getting the win. Was it fast enough, though? The time to beat is 52.57 seconds. I suspect they haven't. Well, we haven't seen the time come up just yet. Simplex in 2 for section 3 of the finals. Tasha Debisette is in lane number 1. Saria Crooks of Zenith in lane number 3. Michaela Mays Pierce of Concord in 4. Kalia Benjamin of Cougars in 5. Kiana Daniel of Burnley in 6. And Peshona Stewart of RSS Phoenix is in lane number 7. We'll have to take Concord out here. Concord have not turned up for this race. So Simplex and Zenith, Cougars, Burnley, and RSS Phoenix from lanes 2 to 7. Well, we weren't privy to the second time in the time in the second final. So right now the fastest time is still the Memphis time of 52.57. So boys on the 15 4 by 100 meter event still to follow. That will be the penultimate, that will be the last event of the day. 2 finals there. So let's see how this will go here. Simplex in 2, Zenith in 3, Cougars 5, Burnley 6, and RSS Phoenix are in lane number 7. Brief hold up here. They're just about ready to start. Tassia Bidebisette of Simplex in 2. Sarai Crooks leads off for Zenith in lane number 3. Cougars have entrusted Kalia Benjamin to lead off for them in 5. Kiana Daniel of Burnley will lead off in lane number 6. And RSS Phoenix They have given the baton to Peshona Stewart to lead off in lane number 1. Final chance for these teams to take the gold medal. Fastest time so far, 52.57. There is the start. RSS Phoenix has made a decent start along with Burnley. Also starting well here is the Simplex team through Tazia Daviset. First change has been made over already. And it is Phoenix and Burnley out in the lead. Phoenix just ahead of Burnley. But this is a superb run here coming from Zenith to get back into contention for a place on the prize rostrum. Burnley now in front. And they have Jazara Lashley Bailey running down the track. And now Memphis have come back. And Memphis in that third leg have taken over the lead. And it is Zenith, correction, have gone ahead in the lead. And it is an easy win for them. Zaya Tobias have gone ahead to take the win. Let's see if the time was fast enough here for the win. Zenith have won it in 50.11 seconds. Wow, that should certainly be good enough to win. Simplex in second place. So 50.11, that has eclipsed the time in the first section by Memphis, 52.57. Wow, that's a pretty good time, and we weren't privy to the time for the second race, but I believe that should be good enough to get the title there for Zenith. So we go to the last event of the day, event number 41. Boys under 15, 4x100 meter relay. Section 1 of 2. QRC is in lane number 2. Togo Tafak has not competed, so they were due to be in lane number 3. Red of Mercury is in lane number 4. 5 is also empty. That's where Siparia Athletic were due to be competing. Neon Wolves, in those dark outfits, at least at the back, are in lane number 6. 1 a week, lane number 7. And Trail Blazers in lane number 8. Lead-off runners are Cheriandi George for QRC. For Mercury, it's Jaffarai Edwards. For Neon Wolves, Larry Drayton. Jamal Bailey leads off for 1 a week. And Caden Abraham leads the charge for Trail Blazers. So we have the okay to start. QRC, Mercury, Neon Wolves 1 a week, and Trail Blazers in the first of 2 finals here. Boys under 20, 4x100 meter relay. It's timed. Good start for Trail Blazers. Caden Abraham has blazed past and he's gone in the lead. Neon Wolves have started well with Larry Drayton. And Drayton actually gets the lead off first. He gets the handoff in first place. And they are going very well at the moment here. Trailblazers have continued to hold on to the lead here into the third leg. It's Theon Chinapu makes the handover. And here it is now in the hands of the man with the ankle leg. Trailblazers out in front. Mercury in second place. Mercury coming, but Trailblazers are stronger, and Trailblazers win it. Trailblazers hang on to victory here, and they get the win. Big celebration here for Trailblazers. And what is the time for them? A celebration for the Trailblazers fans. They certainly did enjoy that run. Let's see what the time is. Time for Trailblazers, 49.37. 49.37. Is that going to hold up? While Trailblazers do in fact celebrate, there is the small matter of the final race of the day here. And this could very well see one of these teams go on to wrest the title away from them. Who's in the running here? Burnley is in lane number 1. In lane number 2 is Simplex. In lane number 3, Zenith is set to compete there. Not seeing any Zenith athlete at the moment. Lane number 4, RSS Phoenix. There is an athlete there in Tijuan Dick. Fulfilling Athletic Dreams is in 5. Cougars is in lane number 6. QRC is in lane number 7. And Rodney Edwards for Memphis is in lane number 8. Lead-off runners, Isaiah John for Burnley, Matthias Titus for Simplex in 2, Jariel Atkins for Zenith in 3, Sejuan Dick of RSS Phoenix in 4. Remember, there is no Zenith here in this race. Fulfilling Athletic Dreams, Jonathan Huggins, Josiah Rogers of Cougars in 6, Enzi Davis leading off for QRC in 7, and Rodney Edwards for Memphis in lane number 8. Section 2 of 2, final race of the day. The exciting relays, everyone has stayed around to see these. Athletes have been asked to stand up here. Someone wasn't quite ready. So here we go again. Burnley in 1, Simplex in 2, Phoenix in 4. That's RSS Phoenix. FAD in 5, Cougars in 6, QRC in 7, and Memphis in lane number 8. They're on their marks. Last race of the day, second final. Boys under 15, 4x100 meter relay. There we go with the start. Memphis's Rodney Edwards is sprinting away, but Cougars' Josiah Rogers looks like he means business here. He's made the changeover first, and it's Cougars in the hands now of Sean Hart, who's performed brilliantly today. Sean Hart has absolutely stolen a march on everyone here. He hands it over to Aiden Gill, and Gill continues the fine work here for Cougars. They have been smooth all the way through, but Burnley is turning in a huge race here. Aiden Davidson has taken control now, and he's put it into the hands of Nikel Gill, and Gill is going away from the field. Oh my, what a turnaround in that third leg, and Burnley have certainly deserved this win. Cougars disappointed to finish second, and it is Simplex that turned in third. Now the time to beat here in this race is 49.37. I certainly feel that Burnley have done that. 44.21. 44.21. Burnley have won the boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. Congratulations to the Burnley team. They have turned in an absolutely fabulous performance in this, the final race of the day. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget, we still have a lot of events on tomorrow. Tomorrow is day 2 of the National Juvenile Championships. A lot of track events, a lot of field events taking place tomorrow, and we certainly hope that you'll join us here for that on Wave TV. On behalf of Ian Wason, I am Vidya Ramphal saying goodbye for now from the HASELY Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad.